like it's not true. Like it's not trying to like surprise you with what's
Mhm.
like. You'll get it like it's like a zombie will come out of nowhere and stuff like that, but it's like that's
Oh.
not the immediate goal. It's more like especially like zombies, especially with like shamblers rather than sprinters.
Mhm.
It's about like the idea that they could be everywhere, you know.
Yeah, that's the whole the Walking Dead type zombies where it's like,
Like,
okay, things are going fine. There's the human drama, and then oh shit, they run into a pack or something blows up, and now there's a bunch
like the
coming.
sheer numbers. Like, yeah, okay, sure, you could take out 100 of them, because they're slow as fuck, but there's
Hmm.
2,000 more.
Yeah,
It's just like I grew up watching that
yeah.
sort of stuff.
I was very zombied out in the early to mid 2000s, like when like Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2 were like some of the most popular games on Xbox.
I don't think so. Zombies are my favorite, like of like classic horror, because like I don't think I could ever get zombied out, just because I love the original Night of the Living Dead and Dawn of the Dead, and like I remember, I think it was on like TNT or something like that. My mom and my brother and I, we would watch. I think it was Friday night or Saturday night. It was like monster movie night, and there was this guy who
Hmm.
had like. There was like this host who like had a trailer or something like that. I don't know, but it was so we just grew up watching this stuff, and just zombies in general have always just been like my favorite thing.
Yeah. For me, it's like there was so much zombie media that was going on when I was in
It's
high school that it was overwhelming and I didn't find it fun anymore. It's like, you
plain
had all the Call of Duty games with their zombie mode and Left 4 Dead, Walking Dead was coming out. There were all those other movies. When did 28 Days Later come out? That was like the early 2000s, right?
Yeah. Did you ever watch this, Cobra?
is I don't maybe I
Oh
don't know,
god,
maybe
that's the
that's
old
it.
TNT logo. Holy shit.
Yeah,
I
That
actually
might,
remember
that
that.
might be it.
I grew
And
up
20
watching
Days
that.
Later came out in 2002.
Okay, but 28 Weeks Later came out in like 2008 or something like that, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah, dude, Ellis, that's it.
Huh.
That's exactly it. That's why my mom, my brother, and I, we would watch that every week.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, but zombies are definitely overdone, and it's not like I'm especially right now like choosy about where I get my zombie fix, but I still like it. Like even though it's probably not gonna be great, I'm still looking forward to Dying Light 2.
yeah. What's your
Zombies gonna
opinion on
hell yeah.
World War Z?
Book or the movie?
Both, actually. I'm actually curious.
I fucking love the book, and I refuse to watch the movie.
Hi, Vorm the Goblin King.
Movie that I will say the uncut or director's cut or whatever, the uncut version is better because they don't tone down. There are certain things that you'll notice if you've watched both, like I have, where like there's a part where somebody gets bit and then Brad Pitt has the like flash moment, like he's putting all the things together and he cuts off the person's hand and it stops the infection. In the theatrical cut, he cuts off the person's hand, and it does that, like it cuts away, it doesn't make a sound or anything like that, and they do this whole thing where it's like the post explosion like muteness, and then everything kind of comes back. In the director's cut or the uncut version, um he cuts it off, you hear like a slice sound effect and you see the person's hand like spurt out blood for a bit, and I think even some of it gets on like Brad Pitt's pants or something like that. I'm like, oh, that's a lot more interesting. There's a couple other things that are in it that just make it more enjoyable. And for me, if you want to watch it, go in, don't just take out any and all connections to the books. Just Brad Pitt, fast zombie movie. That's it.
I I don't like that. I don't know if I can, just because I absolutely loved that book.
Oh,
And
I know.
I was so looking forward to that movie.
Same.
And when I saw what it was, just this is just
Yeah.
no, thank you.
I mean, for me though, even as a teenager, I was able to be like, okay, as an adaptation of that book, fucking sucked. as a fun action movie that has Brad Pitt in it and literal rolling tides of flesh, yeah, it was all right.
My appreciation of Brad Pitt is sparse.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I mean, I'll say this: he was actually really good in the movie. Like, just I'm not normally like a big Brad Pitt fan. I feel like he's really hit or miss for me. Like, loved him in Inglorious Bastards and a couple other things.
I mean, he was great in I'd say Fight Club.
Oh yeah, Fight Club, definitely Fight Club.
He was.
Yeah.
I mean, he was like one of the only good things about Troy. I thought.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like Troy.
Yeah.
But it's a long. It's a long movie though.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, Sean Bean played Odysseus, didn't he?
Yeah, dude. There's a lot of people in that like
one of the few movies he doesn't
like
die
Eric
in.
Bana was Hector and freaking Legolas was Paris.
Oh yeah, he was too.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at Brad Pitt's filmography.
But yeah, so like I'm not the biggest Brad Pitt fan, but I will say that he was pretty good in that movie. But
you want to watch something decent that just came out?
What's
and
that?
You got half an hour.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
SCP. Oh,
yeah, so
SCP is one of those things I always like. I go on like a kick of where I'll like watch like videos of people talking about different SCP like entries, and I'm like, this is really interesting. And then I look into some of the other stuff, and I'm like, wow, this is clearly just somebody's shit post that somehow got approved.
people just post whatever.
May I just go back to Brad Pitt just for 1 second?
Sure.
I was just looking through his filmography, and I was kind of like, meh. And then there's this mid-90s, at least for me, like just nonstop string of hits, if I may. Interview with the Vampire, Legends of the Fall, 7, 12 Monkeys, Sleepers.
Oh, yeah, 7.
The Devil's Zone.
You said 12 Monkeys?
Yeah, The Devil's Zone, 7 Years in Tibet, Meet Joe Black's Iffy, and then Fight Club. I feel like that's just a bunch of good movies kind of in a row.
Oh yeah.
And then after that, it's hit or miss for me.
Yeah. But God, yeah, SCP is like one of those things that is always like interested me, but I feel like it's super hit or miss for a lot of it.
Yeah, like there's a lot of garbage in there, but like this specifically. So this is a guy. He originally had done like 3. Like he made it in like he made like little short movies inside of a video game. I don't know what video game it was. It might have been a Call of Duty or a Source Engine game. I don't think a Source, but it might have been. And they were pretty good. And then he made a live action.
With Source, he could have used Filmmaker for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he might have. That's not something I actually know about. But then he made a live action one that was pretty short, and then this is when he kickstarted. He's been working on it for a while, and like it's good. Like the voice actors are good. Dialogue's pretty good. Like just overall, just like if you got half an hour, it's a pretty high quality, nice little spooky thing.
I'll definitely have to check it out when the sun's up. There was something else I was going to say. Oh, yeah, with World War Z, I feel like World War Z, like if you wanted to adapt the book, you could only do it in like a TV show, like a Netflix or like HBO Max type show.
For what?
For World War Z, like if you wanted to adapt the book.
Yeah, you couldn't really do a movie. Like you could definitely do like I would definitely like to see like a mini series, like one episode. Each episode
is a story,
is an interview, like an interview subject, and like it cuts back between the interview and like acted depiction of what they went through.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the fucking like dude that's like a drop bear samurai in the fucking park.
Yeah. I would kill to see some of that stuff done. Like they do like 10 episodes, and it's just each one is done. I would say for the sake of narrative, they would have to do the stories in chronological order. But I think that would be very interesting to see, just to make things less confusing for some people, especially the type of people that would watch like zombie related media.
I decided to join Nelson Brad Pitt's filmography. If anyone has not seen Snatch, that is an amazing movie.
I think you've talked about that before.
I probably have. It is Guy Ritchie's crowning achievement in directing.
Yeah, I remember because we were talking about like some of our favorite like filmmakers or something like that.
Brad Pitt plays an Irish bikie gypsy, and
Nice.
it's fantastic. And you can't go wrong with Jason Statham either.
Yeah. Like even in the cheesiest, worst movies that he's in, he just acts. He is just 100% on point all the time.
Sure.
Cat, shut the fuck up. All right, let me get some ambiance in here for a second.
Please.
While
Hi, Leg.
Hi. How are you?
Pretty good.
All of you.
Yeah, how'd your sleep like? How'd you?
I didn't.
Huh?
Well, I mean, I did, but I went to sleep at like 10 a.m.
Nice,
Yeah.
classy. Yeah, I can't do that anymore. I gotta maintain a decent sleep schedule now. I gotta finally have a job again.
Staying in your house and maintaining a decent sleep schedule. Couldn't do
Yeah.
it.
Justin, I am streaming obviously, but just curious, what do you do? You can be as vague as you want.
It's work from home, like data entry kind of stuff for a large but local-ish company.
Cool.
It kind of operates in our state and surrounding states. But yeah, mostly like people put in an order for stuff, and I make sure that shipping estimates are correct, and resolve issues when they come up, and yada yada yada. It's
do you use like Salesforce or Epicor or anything like that?
I don't know yet. I will find out when I start my training in December.
Sure.
So, but they will be giving me equipment, so I'll get 2 extra monitors and a laptop. So, yeah.
That is sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I use.
And even when they do go back into the office, it's only like 20 minutes away or something like that. If they even make me go back to the office.
Yeah,
but that's not for like at least another 6 to 8 months.
Well, right. So my company, we've been on like a work from home since like March, and we were supposed to be going back in March, and they just emailed us and said it's not going to be till at least July. And I said, okay.
Yeah, well, because you got to make sure people get vaccinated,
Well,
and
sure.
the widespread distribution of that's not going to be starting until best estimates March or April.
Yeah. Well,
Good luck vaccinating people who don't believe it exists.
Well.
Yeah. Well,
Mhm.
too fucking bad. Then this is the perfect opportunity to breed them out of the gene pool.
Who is the? Who's,
Okay, Justin.
well,
Look,
I mean, I guess it's a natural force. Whatever. I don't
Look,
care.
that is the only time I will say anything remotely that endorses a eugenics-esque school of thought. But anti-vaxxers can go fuck themselves.
Yeah, I'll get behind.
Well,
that.
I mean,
If you're an anti-vaxxer and you're watching Ellis's stream, get the fuck out.
Oh, it just went from 2 viewers to 2.
Good. There we go.
Yeah, I mean,
hate your children.
Yeah, I mean, so like, obviously, like I've dug into this, and there are people who have like legitimate, like kids, is what I know about, but like there's people who have like legitimate things where they can't get vaccinated because they have like,
Yeah, if you got an issue that's gonna cause more trouble than it's worth,
but
sure, but you gotta.
My point, I just wanted to just be clear. Yeah. My point in bringing that up is to say that if you, unless you have that rare thing, get fucking vaccinated to protect those people.
Yeah,
that's where I'm.
But people can't think. But people can't think about other people. That's the problem. Everybody's selfish.
Yeah, I didn't want you to think that I was making excuses for anti-vaxxers.
No, Ellis, we've talked enough to where I can kind of see you were very much on the level on a lot of lot of critical things. You
Uh,
got a good head on your shoulders.
Thank you. Yeah,
It's pretty
I mean,
big too.
big brain time.
Big brain, big head.
That's how I carry around. Oh, don't ping cake. He's gonna lose his shit.
Oh, whatever.
You do have a Vigilantes roll now if you want to ping it.
Excellent. I will
Yes.
do that next time.
I
It's
think.
blue. I like that.
Yeah, I think everybody has it.
Vorm, you're pretty quiet. How are you? Thanks. Good talk.
Ugh.
Oh, I want to go play it. I want to go play The Witcher now.
Oh, God. It's
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
Justin. Bye.
the constant struggle.
We'll play Cyberpunk 2077.
I know! It's coming out soon! And I'll be able to buy it, like, probably week
Nah,
one.
it'll get delayed again.
Yeah.
No!
Like, did you see the meme that was like, "Oh, you like Cyberpunk 2077? Name every delay." That was pretty good one.
Right. The color yellow is forever tainted.
Yeah. I'm waiting for a sale because I want to get either like Crusader Kings 3 or like a new Total War. I got a bunch of that stuff on my wish list. I'm waiting for a sale.
Oh, if you play Total War Warhammer 2, which is like Total War Warhammer or Total War Warhammer Fantasy, I'll play that with you.
Yeah.
Or Shogun. I also have Shogun.
Yeah, I go more for like the more historical ones than the Warhammer, but Shogun might be fun.
Yeah, I
I
have
heard
Shogun.
Shogun was good.
Yeah, I'm waiting specifically on Three Kingdoms or Thrones of Britannia.
Those like RTS style
Or
games.
sorry, I have Shogun too. It's like
Yeah.
RTS ish.
It's
It's-
like macro RTS.
Yeah.
So, like, in an
It
RTS,
is
like,
also it is also time based. Like there are years and whatnot in it.
yeah. So it's got, like, a little bit of a... Some of the games have, like, a little bit of a, like, overworld kind of portion to the game.
Yeah, so
Kind of like Civ or something like that. But the actual fighting, like, the combat is... like, you're controlling, like, entire regiments and formations of people. So when you have a unit that's in your army, it's a... it's like a, line of dudes. Like, if you have, like, shield and spearmen, you can place them down on the battlefield and you can stretch them so they're a really long, thin line, or they're, like, a really thick box of dudes. You can get, like, artillery and...
I don't got time for those type of games.
Yeah, they're definitely games that are, like, very much... You gotta play them for a while. But they're fun when you have the time for them. I still have not touched the Total War Warhammer games, and they've been in my... I've had them since June, and I haven't touched any of them. Other than to get in and, like, test around with the settings.
Mm-hmm.
And I found that its benchmark tool is garbage.
Hello.
Hey, you're here.
Sorry it took me so long. There was a miscommunication and people left things. So I'm here. I'm here to play D&D. I'm going to open up a new tab and get all of my D&D stuff ready. So,
Cool. You are a lot louder than you were last time, so I'm turning you down a little bit on my end because you're at 180% for me.
Yeah.
yeah, sorry. No, I am actually on my computer and my microphone is here with me and it's picking
Yay.
up my voice. So,
Excellent.
Justin, I've known Cake for a while, and what you want to do is you want to go ahead and just right-click his name and just go over to
and then
mute.
just
Yeah,
just turn it all the way down to 0.
yes.
It's all good. All right. Well, so now that we're all here,
Yeah. This is what you want.
who wants to give me a recap?
God.
Not me this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna say rule for recaps: the person who did
Yeah.
it last time can't do it again. So everybody's got to take a turn.
Let me launch the game.
Like I'm super down, but I don't remember. I'll give it a shot.
All right, if you want to give it a shot, Cobra.
So the guards descended upon the temple of Bahamut. The Pigeon Man and the Lantern retreated upstairs as Tonka went into deactivation mode. The guards began searching, not finding anything, but eventually it started interrogating a disguised Pigeon Man who realized the jig was up and bolted out, pulling all the guards out. The sneaky, wow, of all the characters, I stumble on my own character's name. Madcap steals a box and fails to ransom it for drugs. Sounds weird out of context. Everyone kind of goes their separate ways. On the rooftops, the Pigeon Man and Madcap realize they have a few things in common and decide to meet the next day.
Sorry.
The following day, Madcap meets his police contact, gets no useful information. The Pigeon Man meets his shady contact, gets some good information. But Madcap does get all of the Owlbear's old supplies or notations and journals and shit, which is hype.
Mm-hmm.
The witch goes. I don't remember what else did that whole
She
day.
read some dude's fortune who was cheating on his wife.
Whoa. Wait, did we actually know that he was doing that, or was it just assumed? Can't remember.
I'm pretty sure he.
It was implied.
No, I'm pretty sure he said it. I'm pretty sure he said it
Oh.
after she was like.
He said something about his mistress.
Yeah. But yeah.
During the Madcap and the Pigeon Man realized they had to find this mysterious woman from the night before, and as they're searching among, going rooftop to rooftop, they're seen by the Lantern, who follows them. And then the three of them together find this lady reading a fortune. They have a brief conversation, and then assholes start appearing to attack them. Oh, and this weird dagger was thrown at Madcap.
Yeah, a kunai, basically.
Yeah, come on, Cobra. It was a kunai. Jeez.
Whoa.
I wanted to describe it in a...
not a kunai. Come on.
I said a weird throwing dagger because that's what Madcap thinks it is. He doesn't know what it is.
Exactly.
I was trying to describe it initially as like, you guys have no idea what style of weapon this is, and then I just ended up saying what it was later. So, anyways, so
its name
now that
sounds like Bunai.
Yeah, now that the some of the John's goons have seen you and called you out, saying something to the effect of, "We got you surrounded. There's nowhere to go now." I'm gonna need everybody to roll me some initiative.
Wow, we're just getting right into it, huh?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I said that last time. That's what it was gonna be.
Yep.
Will there be a battle map?
Yes, I am first queuing up music, and then I will move you guys over there.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I got a 3. Dude, I'm telling you, gotta get all the bad rules out of the way.
All right, spent a long time working on this. All right, I did not pre-plan.
Oh, that's a lot of dudes.
Oh,
yeah, I told you it was quite a bit of people. Let's see.
for being a tank, I sure do go like last.
That's usually what happens with tanks.
I don't like it.
Oh,
Like it
happens.
You have to take the slow, methodical actions, dude. You have to do the hard part.
That's fair.
Form, if you... Oh, there you go. Cool.
Dude,
I just wanted to make sure we can hear you, Form. All right.
I just stand in one spot.
Nah, just take the alert feat.
Okay.
Hey, Justin.
Yeah.
This dude over here, the guy with like gray temples.
Mm-hmm.
That's lambless, by the way.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
See, I was just searching up stuff. Cake, by the way, you should be able to go onto the initiative track and like type in your initiative value if you click on the number.
Wait, so I click on the number in D&D
Yeah.
Beyond?
No, on Roll20.
Oh, I
So
rolled
so you roll the same thing again. So what it'll do is when you do it on D&D Beyond, it'll put the roll in the chat on my end, and then you can hop over to Roll20 and you can click on the number that's on the initiative track on screen, and then type in what you get and hit enter.
So I type. Oh, you mean the little turn order thing?
Yeah, on the turn order.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you were making this very confusing.
Sorry, that's just
No, it's okay. It's okay. I was just like, well, what are you talking about? I think I have it.
okay.
Is it in there? Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
3. Probably
Okay.
should have hit enter.
This guy
I can't believe I
got
rolled 2 3s.
12, and these ones. What do they get? They got a 15. Okay. Descending. All right. Once again, the Pigeon Man is up first.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna bonus action dash,
Okay.
passing by this one guy over here. To where was the spot that I was pointing at? To over here.
Okay. Can you move your token?
Mm-hmm.
So you dashed for a bonus action. That would put you past. Let's see if you went kind of in that direction.
I went like around him on the left.
Okay. Yeah, that would have worked. I would say you probably would have to
I would have gotten the shorter one, and risked the attack of opportunity for extra 10 feet.
Okay. Yeah, then he'll get an attack of opportunity against you. What's your AC?
My AC is 15.
Okay. With his little scimitar. You rolled a 16. So that a miss, or your AC is what, 15 you said?
15, yeah, you hit
15.
me.
Okay. So he deals 4 slashing damage to you as you kind of come by, and it kind of grazes through part of your leather armor. It's like, where are you off to, little one?
Somebody's airplane, Open up the house.
I'm off to your mom's house.
Whoa.
All right.
Who's
So that's
gonna write a
your
spell for what I'm gonna do to your mom?
movement and bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I need to check a feature. Okay, so climbing takes movement speed, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I will. How tall is this building?
This one in front of you is about straight to the roof is about 15 feet. So it's like it looks like 2 levels plus an attic probably. So the attic's probably a little bit lower in terms of floor to ceiling. But as far as you can tell, there isn't really a straight shot up to it, though.
Well, can I like make an investigation check and look for one?
It'd be more of a perception from where you are.
Okay.
Best you can see would probably be maybe because these 2 buildings right here are lower to the ground because this is that restaurant that Ellis was at. Those awnings, you might be able to like parkour your way up there. How stable they might be, maybe as long as you're not on them for too long.
All right, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll main action dash. And how high up are these awnings?
They're probably about at their highest point, maybe like right here. It's 10 feet, but they kind of droop down a little bit. There's still some like lingering wetness from the rain earlier in the day, so they are drooping a bit.
That's why I didn't want to drop down it.
Yeah. So you might be able to, with the lamppost here, though, you might be able to kind of like go and monkey bar swing your way up, possibly with an acrobatics check.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'll do that, and I'd end up like what, here?
I would say probably on the corner right there,
Okay.
just so you have like enough footing on the building itself. So with acrobatics, with 13, I'll say you do it, but you are like prone on the awning. Like you kind of slipped and you kind of scrambled yourself up, and you'll end your turn prone.
Okay.
Just on there. Okay, so that's all of Pigeon Man's turn. The ones with bows up here that you now have a better view of. Well, they were gonna shoot at you, but now that you're prone, you're not an opportune target. What's their range? Give me a sec. 80 feet? Okay. Seeing as how there is a heavily armored person right in front of them, they're both going to make some short bow attacks against Arco.
No, how could you?
Ooh. Well, one of them got a 6 on the die, so I'm pretty sure a 10's not going to do it. The other got a 23.
That one will hit.
Okay, so with that one, you take 6 piercing damage as an arrow finds itself into your shoulder, right between the plates between your armor.
Ouchie.
They are then. Let's see.
Everybody's just gonna approach me and kill me.
So it's just gonna scoot around on the side, so that there's a bit of an angular thing right there. And then this one's gonna kind of do the same across the rooftops back there. All right, Tonka.
Sorry, it helps if I'm not talking to myself, I suppose.
It's all good.
So let's see.
I need to switch afters.
All right. The two on the roof there with the bows, can I see them from where I'm standing?
You can see this one here. They're kind of like leaning around on the side incline of that roof. The other one you saw move back over here, but you don't have a good angle on them. They're behind.
But I can't see them at this point. All right.
Yeah, but you can't see this one though.
What do they? Or what does this one appear to be wearing?
They're wearing. It looks like they're wearing leather armor.
Leather. Is it damp or anything along those lines?
Not as much as you would think. The rain has stopped for a while, so you get the sense that they were probably undercover or have had a chance to dry off since then.
All right. I am gonna move to here, but I'm gonna keep my eye on this lot down here.
Okay.
Yeah,
a lot of them are eyeing you because they pointed out, like, "Hey, isn't that the metal man too?"
I am completely hidden in a cloak. They cannot see me.
From your perspective, sure.
So, yeah,
I can't see them. They can't see me.
Yeah. I'm going to hold my action until one of them goes and takes an attack action.
Okay, just any attack?
Yes, any attack that is within 30 feet of me.
Are you holding a spell?
Yes.
What spell are you holding?
Witch Bolt.
Witch Bolt? Okay. So they have to do something with. They have to do some kind of attack within 30 feet of you. Got it. All right. Just put a little thingy on you. Shows that you're prepping that. But there, we'll do that one. All right. So, it's hard to tell because they're like the fight. Yeah, any of those guys. Okay. All right. Next are the goons. Let's see. Starting with this one, he is going to pull out his crossbow that's on his back, preloaded, and he's gonna point to the guy next to him and goes, "Let's take him out!" And he's gonna fire the crossbow at you, Tonka. Let me roll first to see if he hits you. He probably won't. A 16?
Yes.
Okay. So
I don't have mage armor up.
Ah, right. So you take 5 piercing damage as a crossbow bolt clangs into your armor. He is within 30 feet, so if you want to get that attack
So I
opportunity
will.
off.
I'll take that. Actually, I'm gonna cast at 2nd level here.
Okay. Ooh. With a 17. Yeah. So, you know, in the Watchmen movie, when Dr. Manhattan bursts people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens a little bit. Like he gets hit by lightning and just is fried after that.
Oh, fun. Now with
Hold
that,
on.
with that being a concentration spell, with him dead, am I able to move that?
Does it specify that you can move it?
I don't know that it does, but see the spell. Oh no, that's outside of the spell range. I don't know that it says. Range spell attack.
Yeah, it doesn't have like you can move this to another person during concentration like a Hunter's Mark or a Witch or a Hex does. So I'm going to say that there's no concentration on it.
Okay.
Now you got the damage off. It killed him. So.
All right.
All right. Then the other one following suit, he fires relatively at the same time, enough so that when he goes to reach for his bolt to reload next turn, he sees his buddy get zapped. Let's see if he hits. Ooh, that's a natural 20.
Ooh.
So that's going to be 9 piercing damage to you.
That's all right. I got backup plans. I'm behind backup plans.
Okay. These two
have as many that were uploaded in you.
Let's see. This one's gonna move up here.
Oh no.
No.
So are those ones.
No.
No, I feel bad for them, not you.
Yeah. All right, they're both gonna make
It's
swings
very
at you with their scimitars.
Ah.
I got a 16
No, sir.
and a 20 total.
Yes, sir.
Okay, another 4 slashing damage to you from that other one.
No. That's so rude. I'm nice. I want to be very nice.
It's like D&D doesn't understand chainmail and how it works against slashing attacks.
Yeah, I know.
It's whatever. All right, this one's gonna run up here. He sees that you ran away, and he's gonna attempt an athletics check to kind of get up there with you. But since he's his movement, he's gonna have to use his action to do that. Since he's not a cool rogue like you. He got a 3, so he goes to like grab it, and his hands slip, and he falls flat on his ass.
You gotta be quicker than that.
I would like to see this and start laughing.
quicker than that. All right, this one's gonna run over, and he's gonna help him up. He's gonna lift him back on his feet using his action. He's gonna be like, "Come on, man! You should have waited for me. I could have lifted you up there." And he's like, "Yeah, I figure." All right.
He then steps on his buddy's face and lifts him up over the side.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Okay. This one's gonna come up over to you, and he's gonna pull out like a large, like a large hook, something that you would use to like latch onto like a large like crate or something to kind of help carry or something. You would recognize this as a tool that you usually see people using to grab onto things on the docks, or like very large hooks for very, very large sea creatures. Tonka, and he's going to try and hit you with it.
Okay.
That is math 18.
Hit.
Okay. You take 7 piercing damage, and you are grappled as the hook kind of clinks into your plates, and kind of he has a good hold on you now. It's like, you're going nowhere,
7?
Metal One. Yeah, 7. You still up?
Barely.
Okay. Let's see.
You monster.
This one's gonna come up here and try to do the same to Arco. Kind of around the side of the building. Not with a 5, so...
Yeah, that
nope.
will not hit. I was close. That was close.
Definitely not. And then the other one... Doesn't really have any ranged attacks. He thinks his buddies over there are good, so he's gonna come around over here, and you're gonna see he's gonna pull out some sort of small hammer, and he's just gonna kind of hold it at the ready. Madcap, it's your turn.
Oh boy.
If you have any questions about the terrain, definitely ask. So,
I'm just debating if I want to try and take out one of the archers or start working on these guys up here.
it's entirely up to you.
I'm just gonna get in there and mix it. I'm gonna pull out my axe. And I'm gonna chuck it at this guy.
Okay. Hold on.
I just need to real quick read my martial artist feature.
Okay, that'll give me a sec too, because I am having issues with my zoom. I clicked on it by accident to drag it, and then it just kept moving. There we
Yeah,
go.
so I'm gonna chuck my axe.
At who? The guy in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, that definitely hits. You get 6 slashing damage on him.
You kind of like vault off of Arco and just come down and punch him in the face with it for a bonus action.
Bonus action melee. All right. Oh yeah, and with that, since it's a punch, do you want this to be lethal or non-lethal?
Oh, lethal.
Okay. So you go ahead and like kind of jump off of Arco's armored shoulder after leaping off of the barrel that you're on, and it's a full-on like cross-the-face haymaker, and he falls flat on his face, and you hear a loud thwack as his head hits the cobblestone, and you can see there's a trickle of blood coming out from the back of his head. You are now directly in front of them since you had to move for that.
Yep. Yeah, that's my plan, and I'm gonna just pull my axe out of his chest.
Yeah, you pull the axe out of his shoulder, and you got him.
Take a ready position, and I'm good to go.
Okie doke. Ellis.
Is there an obvious leader, or do they all just seem like foot soldiers?
It seems like the guys with the hooks are definitely, they look a lot brawnier than the others, but that doesn't really get a sense of like a leader at the moment.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm going to touch Arco and expend a use of bardic inspiration, infusing him with powerful words of inspiration.
What are
Nice.
those words?
They are, together we will fight the darkness, we will unmask the evil in this city, and we will cleanse it, whether it be by truth or blood.
Good luck.
Ooh.
And,
That was pretty good.
and with that, I am going to... yeah.
I was hoping for just a good luck, don't die.
I guess it's fine.
At the
That's
one...
me if I'm a bard.
At the one right in front of Arco, I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Ooh, okay. Can you click Dissonant Whispers into the thing for me?
Thought I did. It didn't go through. Let's try it.
That's the attack. I think if you go to your spell sheet, you
How
can
about
click,
that?
display in tabletop.
There we go.
Okay.
So
just
as-
make a wisdom save.
As I'm whispering to Arco, my tone becomes all the more sinister as I direct my attention to the thug standing in front of Arco.
So the guy directly in front of him, not the grizzled-looking guy next to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know
Just
that I
wanna
could.
make
I
sure
don't know if I
that's
could see him or not. Can I see him?
You can kind of see him if you wanted to change your target.
Sure.
Okay. It's the same roll either way for them. So
I took that as
Targeting.
a DM hint.
yeah, it's all good. I'm just saying, like, because you asked, like, I don't know if I could see him. I'm like, I mean, you could if that's what was holding you back from targeting him.
Sure.
All right, let's roll that wisdom save. 11. So he immediately takes that psychic damage. And then he has to use his reaction, if available, to move as far away from you. Okay. So you do that. What does he
Something else-
see in his mind?
Sorry, after this, I just want to say that.
Okay. Let's see. Immediately use distraction, if available.
Weapon attack.
Yeah. So he's got 30 feet. He's just gonna run straight back the way he came.
Does Arco get an attack of opportunity?
I think so.
He does.
Ah.
This is-
I
well, so this-
should.
yeah, so this is one of the very few instances where a player can cause a creature to move that will cause, like, if someone's to grab him and pull him away, it would not. But because he was forced to use his own movement, it does trigger an attack of opportunity.
Let's go.
Right, because he
I'm gonna
used
take
he used an action of his own accord,
Yeah,
effectively.
All right. I'm gonna hit him. Try to hit him with a flail.
Okay.
Yeah, baby.
That's definitely a
Yeah.
hit.
Roll
Yeah,
that
all the-
damage.
Double 20, 2 23s. Yeah, I'll just hit him with my regular hit then. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
use anything
Well, you-
special.
Well,
That's
you
7
can't
damage.
do smites on reactions, unfortunately. I
No.
think it specifies on your turn. He takes 7 bludgeoning damage. Yeah, he's not looking so good
I just
after.
bonk him, bro.
Yeah.
I said bonk.
And it's instant, so he just gets the 1 reaction. He's just like, "Oh fuck!" and runs off as Arco kind of slams the flail across his back. There's like cinders and
Wait, as he says, "Oh fuck," I'm gonna say, "Watch your language, sir."
all
I'm gonna
right,
hit him
Captain
with the flail.
America.
Watch your fucking mouth.
Yeah. So he runs off in that direction. He's like, "Oh, ah!" And he kind of like after the panic subsides, he kind of like grabs his back and it's like, "Ah!" And like there's like little trickles of like soot and whatnot, like kind of coating his back coat.
Yes.
Does that end your turn, Ellis, or do you want to move a little bit?
Just for flavor, I don't have my my full witch cloak, but I would be wearing just a simple traveling cloak, and I would flip up the hood at this point.
Yeah, something because it was raining, so you would have wanted to be
Yes.
protected. All right, Arco, it is your turn, my dude.
All
You saw
right,
one dude
last
get
but
pummeled,
not
and you got-
least.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try to hit this guy in front of me because
Okay.
that's what I want to do. Let's see if I had one good roll for the night. Yep, I sure did.
Let me check his AC. I'm pretty sure you missed though.
You do
Yeah,
have
I did.
you do have a bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I'll use it actually. So, do I get to roll again?
6 for you.
it's-
Yes, it is a D6.
So
Roll-
slash.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, roll 1d6, and then you can add that to your attack roll. And with the
14,
inspiration,
baby.
and with the inspiration from your question mark friend, You manage to bonk him on the head. Go
Yes.
ahead and roll damage for him.
I got the bonk off, bro. Let's go. That's 11.
Wow.
Let's
Yeah.
go. A mega
That's
bonk.
That's exactly as much as you needed to smack him over the face, and just leave this
Yeah.
just mess on his face as he falls down real hard.
Say, I do this. I'm doing this for you, milady. And I hit him. I hit him really hard.
Always a gentleman.
Dude, you gotta be a gentleman.
All right. So, that is Arco's turn unless you want to move at all.
If these are 2 dead bodies,
You can step over. It's no problem.
okay, then yeah. So these guys right here are pretty bigger looking guys, right?
Yeah, the guys with like if you zoom in on the token, like the salt and pepper. I think they all look different, but
Yeah.
because they're the same stat block, I use the same tokens.
Sure.
The same sort of visual aesthetic as far as the John's members goes for all of these guys. Like they're all wearing like kind of basic commoners clothes with one very out of place piece of fancy clothing. Some have really nice boots. Some have
Some
a
of like
nice
one gold
jacket.
tooth. Yeah.
Not a gold tooth. Or like a really fancy like silk shirt or something like that. Like they all have some weirdly expensive piece of clothing with whatever, rag, like whatever, common.
Something is very out of place for them.
Yeah, that's just their style though. So, did you want to move at all?
Actually, I'm not looking super good, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay, just gonna wait for them to come to you.
Yeah.
All right.
What are they gonna do? It's easier this
Okay.
way.
Yeah. All right, back up at the top, Pigeon Man.
Alright.
So you got 2 guys below you who are trying to get up to you, but they're kind of Moe and Curlying it.
Okay, so the one that got knocked prone was helped up, right?
Yeah, it was
Okay.
momentary. Like he fell on his ass. The other guy was gonna come over to help him. He's like, "Oh, get up!" So he lost his chance to come up to you.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, see, I was making sure if he was still prone, because then I would have had... If he was still prone, I would have had advantage.
Yeah,
So I
no,
would have
he's
dropped down and attacked them, but... I'm gonna finish climbing up this building. Well, I'm gonna
Okay.
get up.
yeah. So it takes half your movement.
And then... So after I get up, I dash. So I
Okay.
double my movement, but that would only be my regular movement.
You have 10 left. It took you 5. It took you 15 to get up, 5 to get onto that square, like on the roof
Well,
itself.
I meant to, like, dash before I went up, but...
It's fine. So however that calculates out, what do you have?
So, if that took me 5 to get up,
Mm-hmm.
then I would have 25 feet of movement left.
Yeah.
So... Oh, wait, I gotta...
Well, it's for the dash action. It just says you. I'm pretty sure it means that you can move again. It doesn't say it doubles your movement speed. It's that it lets you do your movement again. Is how I've always read it. So, and that's kind of how we've always ruled it. I
when
think.
when you take the dash action, you gain extra movement for the current turn. The
Yeah.
increase equals your speed after applying any modifiers. With a speed of 30 feet, example, you can move up to 60 feet on your turn if you dash.
Yeah, but see, it says it lets you, use your movement again, basically.
Oh, wait. Any increase or decrease to your speed changes this additional amount by the same amount. If your speed of 30 feet is reduced to 15 feet, for instance, you can move up to 30 feet this turn if you dash.
Oh, interesting. Did not realize that part. All right, well, good to know. So yeah, you would have 25 then. I always thought it was just you get to move again. If you want to be like, hey, can I use the dash action? Because you technically would have. Well, no, because you would also, if you were on the ground, your movement is technically 15 because you crawl.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. All right, now that I know that, going forward, what are you doing?
I will move over here. Whoops. Can I see the 2 archer ladies or whatever they are?
You can see. Whoops. You can see this one pretty clearly. They're just kind of balancing themselves on the roof. This one you can kind of see as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a little bit harder, but not enough for her to get cover.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I was gonna, fuck. Where is my spells?
Oh, that's right. You have spells.
I didn't set my spells. Or I didn't set my cantrips.
Oh. Well, we know you wanted. I know you wanted Mage Hand, so.
I wanted Mage Hand and Vicious Mockery.
Oh, okay.
In case you can't tell what I was going to use.
Gotcha.
There we go. Apparently I just had a cantrip slot just not used. Cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
For that nice one psychic
and
damage.
That one psychic damage at this
Which one? Okay. Wisdom save 4. So what do you say to mock them viciously?
So I say, you know, as much as I would enjoy looting your dead body, I would rather not be the person to stab you.
She looks over confused, and you can see there's like a small like trickle of blood that comes out of her nose, knowing that the spell has taken effect.
Oh, okay. I thought that meant something different.
No, no, like she gives you a very confused look, and it's just like a, and she just like wipes it away.
You've just insulted. You've just insulted a little Japanese man.
I was just like in love with the idea of just like this pigeon head like rising above the arch in the roof or whatever. Just going coo 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 coo, and then just like damage.
Menacing.
He's just standing there menacingly.
Menacingly.
Coo, you ugly bitch.
So I'm guessing that's your turn then, if that's all of your movement and stuff.
Yep.
All right. Their turn. I'm gonna turn around and shoot some arrows at you.
Damn.
The one that you insulted got a 10. The other one got a 16. Does the 16 hit you?
Yeah, 16 hits me. Sorry, I'm laughing. I got pigeon.
Oh my god. So you take 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, how much piercing damage?
6.
Okay.
All right. And then this one's just gonna kind of move around the side, kind of anchoring on the chimney right next to him. That other one's gonna stay there. That is their turn. Tonka.
Okay. Tonka is gonna go and
Remember, you are grappled by this guy.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
That's why this is gonna make this so much more easy. I am just gonna simply hug the bastard.
Okay.
And I am going to quicken spell. What was it? Shocking Grasp.
All right. Go ahead
Now,
and.
given the fact that we are grappled together, would that give advantage or no?
Let me check his thing real quick. I would say yes, since you're touching each other and you are metal. That's a tough one. I'll say this: if you do that, but are grabbing like his hand where he has the hook, I will, because the hook is made of metal. So go ahead and do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll something in the background. So you got a 17, which definitely hurts him. 6 lightning damage, and he can't take reactions. Okay. So
keep in mind I quicken spell as well.
Right. So you go, you do that, and you feel the electricity kind of tingle on your chassis a little bit, but it seems like the spell is under control and does not hurt you, as the
Okay.
hook is inside of you, but it does not hurt you. He's like, you can see like the beard, the hairs on his beard are kind of sticking out a little bit more.
Oh, good. And with that, I'm simply going to turn and look him directly in the face and say, that was rude. And I'm going to use my second attack here for Dragon's Breath. Flame.
Ooh, okay. You're just gonna shoot Dragon's Breath in front of him?
Yeah. That
All right.
would be a Dex 14 save, but we are grappled together, so I believe he has disadvantage.
Let me double check.
With Dragon's Breath, it's a really weird spell where you use a bonus action to cast it, and then for the next minute you can use your action to breathe fire. I should know that because that's what
Canuck does.
Nope, that's shocking.
Let me double check. Yeah, it is a bonus action to cast Dragon's Breath.
Yes, but for my secondary attack function would be to hit with the said breath.
Let's see. Yeah. Well, so what Cobra's getting at is you've used a bonus. You used a bonus action. Even if we recant the quicken spell on the shocking grasp, you would still have to do bonus action to do Dragon's Breath on the same turn.
Correct. But wait.
Yeah,
It's
Dragon's
a
Breath,
bonus action to cast.
and then it takes an action to exhale the cone.
Correct, which would be my secondary attack from the quicken spell.
Quicken spell.
Quicken spell turns it into a bonus action, though.
Yeah, it doesn't let you do it for free.
It's not like an action surge where you have a second action.
Yeah, it's not like action surge, unfortunately.
All right, fine.
Yeah. But you do still have an action if you want to attempt to like break the grapple or do a different spell.
Well then, in that case, I'll just utilize Sword Burst.
Oh, that's cool. That's a dex save as well.
Correct.
Okay, 14.
Correct.
Ooh, that's a 7. So he takes another 2 force damage as these spectral swords burst out from around Tonka, slashing across the face, but he's still holding on tight with that hook.
All right.
Okay. That ends your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It's the Goon Squad's turn. This one over here looks to the other guy, and he's like, and he sees that there's 2 dead guys, and I'm gonna roll something for him. Nope. Okay, never mind. Let's see. I'm just gonna delete that one because he's gonna come into this space here, and he's gonna try and hit you, Madcap. I'm fairly certain a 14 doesn't hit you.
Correct.
Okay, so he kind of goes to slice, and it kind of goes and grazes the crate, the edge of the crate that you're partially standing on. Stay still, would you? All right. Coming back up to these guys here. The one here is going to cup his hands. One sec. Okay. So he's going to cup his hands and assist with the other guy to climb up the awning himself. So that other guy's going to get advantage on an athletics check. Okay. And he definitely makes it up. Let's see. Say that used an extra 5 feet than it normally would have, so he's got 15. Going to come up over here. He's going to pull out that crossbow, and from behind you, Pigeon Man, you'll hear, he goes, "Oi, bird brain!" And he's going to try and fire his crossbow at you. Yeah. 2 makes it a 5. So he fires his crossbow, and you literally, like, you see it coming. You just kind of duck out of the way of the crossbow bolt as it flies over the archers' heads over there. The other one, seeing as how he has no way of getting up there, seeing as how his last attempt worked, what range does he have on that crossbow? He's gonna scoot. Well, no, he used his action to help, so he's just gonna move. He's just gonna move back towards the action. Damn it! I want to measure. There we go. He's just going to start moving back towards the action with his scimitar. All right. These guys. One grappling Tonka. He's going to pull out that hammer. He's going to try and bonk you. Not if he rolls a 4. So he goes to kind of bonk you, but it hits you on a plate that's not, like, sensitive. And it just, like, you know, vibrates as he hits your metal plate. He's like, "What the fuck?" This other one who was spooked is gonna turn around and go, "All right, that's it." He's gonna come back. He can't quite get there though. Oh, he's got a range on that, though. Okay. As he's, like, running back into the fray, he's actually going to throw his hammer at you, Arco.
Okay.
Wow. 8. So it goes, just slap it away with the shield.
Nice try,
another-
nerd.
Hold on. Okay. This one I'm just gonna delete as well, because this guy's gonna move into the space here. He's gonna, as he passes by the other one, he goes, "You can't aim for shit!" And he's gonna try and hit Arco again with the hammer. Wow. Alright, they were rolling so good before, but I guess this is how everything evens out. 13.
I will not hit. They're just too intimidated by me. My awesome power.
Like you're like a full head taller than them, and you've got, like, you know, occasional, like, bits of smoke coming out of your nose. Okay, that's their turn. Madcap.
Alright, I'm gonna like jump and like bring up my axe, like I'm gonna bring it down on this guy. But when he's distracted by that, I'm gonna try and punch him in the gut for my action.
Okay, so you're gonna unarmed for your first. Okay. Bam! You hit him square, like across the square across the jaw.
No, like a gut, like nah, it doesn't matter.
Oh, a gut punch. Okay.
Yeah. Just like in the diaphragm, like as he's distracted by my axe up high.
He's like wheezing after that.
Bonus action, flurry of blow.
Okay.
First unarmed against the same guy.
Okay. Oh god. Like with that, you full on like Shoryuken uppercut, and he falls back in a very, like, kind of layered on top of the other guy that he's standing around with that. You do have one more unarmed strike.
I just need to check one thing, that being a halfling. Okay, so I can move through the space of creatures larger than me, so I'm going to move up and through this guy.
To
Like,
hit the guy in the back.
Yeah, like scrambling between him, and I'm gonna take my last punch on that.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack. Oh, yeah. Without a doubt. He's definitely not looking so good after that.
And because during the attack, first part of my action was an unarmed attack, I have agile parry up because I am wielding a Kensai weapon, so my AC is up by 2.
So that puts you at 20?
Yep.
Okay. So you just kind of scramble between that one guy's legs, kind of, you do like a quick, like, third-person shooter tuck and roll between his legs, and kind of come up around and kind of bash that guy in the knee, nearly dislocating it with that strike as he buckles from the hit. That's Madcap's turn. Ellis, it is your turn now.
All right. Here we go. Just gonna go ahead and just.
Hey, Cake, we're getting some.
I just went ahead and muted Cake there for a minute. Great. So I'm gonna say to Arco, it appears as though they just keep coming, and then I'm gonna say it worked so well last time. Let's do it again, and I'm gonna do the exact same thing. I'm gonna give him an inspiration die.
Okay.
Indicating the pile of dead bodies, and say let's just keep stacking them higher. And I am going to on the guy standing right in front of Arco. I'm going to once again cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. Let me roll that wisdom save. He rolled a natural 18, so I think he takes half the psychic damage, but he doesn't have to run away, right?
Yep, he does.
Okay. Let's see. So half of 9 would be 4. All right. So you see he kind of winces from whatever psychic energy is assaulting his mind. He just goes, "Them tricks ain't gonna work, witch." And that is your turn, unless you want to move.
I would simply reply to him, "Darling, we don't need any tricks to see you bleed."
All right.
Yes, that will end.
Arco, it is now your turn.
Kidoki artichokes. Alrighty, tidy whitey. Man, look at all these people in front of me. I'm gonna hit this guy if I can.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Got
just
right in
try
front
to
of
hit
you.
him with my foil. Just smack him on the head if I can.
You do have
here
the
we go.
inspiration in case you miss.
Dude.
You hit.
I assumed I was gonna hit. And I'm going to I'll use my what's this called actually. Wait, how does this guy look in front of me? How does
The guy in front of you, the whatever spell Ellis did right behind you, seemed to hurt him, but that seems like the first bit of any kind of damage he's taken.
Sure.
The other guy behind him is getting pummeled right now.
Yeah, I'll just hit him normally. Then I won't smite him. I'll be a kind bringer of
Well, what I'm
religion
saying
and
is he's
power.
untouched. So if you want to maximize damage, you might want to smite him.
That's fair.
The other guy probably would have been a waste.
Yeah, me too. You know what? Yeah, I'll I'm gonna try to hit him with my what's this called really quick.
Divine Smite.
My divine smite. I'm gonna smite this bitch.
It just happens. So it happens whenever you hit, and you can declare it after you hit.
So 8, and then what is it? Slash.
It's 2d8.
2d8, correct. So plus 14. Yeah, that was big.
Biscuits there.
You are gonna hate me. He is still up, but barely
shit,
after
really?
that. Yeah,
Wow.
barely. You
Just
go in,
barely, huh?
kind of just do like a deep breath to yourself and like believe in Bahamut. You swing down with divine fury. You hear a whack, and the sounds of flesh tearing from the spiked end of your flail, tearing through him, ripping apart his very nice jacket. Is just blood coming out. He's kind of the hook that's in his left hand. He's dropped, and he's just kind of clutching the wound with his right hand, just like, "Ah, fucking, ah, you bastard!" as he's like like occasionally coughing up blood from that hit.
Right. Yeah, he's not liking that one.
He's not liking that one. So that's your attack action. You still have movement and a bonus if you have anything for that.
I'm looking through all my stuff. I don't think I have any bonus actions that I want to do right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I think instead I'm just going to I'll just stand right here and I'll protect the lady behind me. God, I need to get my character Fedora just so that I can tip my hat
Milady.
every time.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Up at the top, Pigeon Man.
All right. I'm gonna walk back to this one because he's chasing after me, and I'm gonna make an attack against him.
Okay.
Because, or I'll,
He called you Bird Brain.
Let's see if I hit. He called me Bird Brain.
Yes, that does hit.
All right. So, well, I assume I don't get my sneak attack damage.
No, he's not. You don't have advantage, and he's not engaged with anybody at the moment.
Yeah. So.
Definitely didn't like that hit, though. This guy is not heavily armored.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna say, sad that someone with a bird brain has a bigger brain than you.
As you stab him, like right in the leg, as you do that, he's just like, "Ah!" He looks almost confused, almost like he's the one with the bird brain who doesn't understand what you meant. All right, is that your turn?
You
were here, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage back to there.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So with that, if that's your turn, then the two over here look to each other and they're like, "Who do we hit?" Like, just focus on the bird. And they're both gonna fire at you again. 13 and
misses.
What is this? 15?
15 hits.
Okay. 6 piercing damage to you from the one short bow. Okay. That's their turns, except... Yeah, no, they like their position up here, so they're just gonna stay. Tonka!
Just simply gonna go and belch fire in this guy's face.
Alright, so we're gonna do the Dragon's Breath bonus, and the action is a dex save on his part, 14.
Yes.
Okay,
but
dex...
we are still grappled.
Yeah. So I'll give him a disadvantage since he's right in your face and he's holding on to you. Yeah, I don't think even if he was a straight roll that wouldn't have worked. So yeah, he gets belched fire in his face. Takes 13
fire damage.
Yeah. He is very much cooking right now. Not looking so good right now.
Good.
Alright. That your turn?
That's all I got, yeah.
Alright. The goons. This one is gonna try and come up behind Pigeon Man and hit him, dropping his crossbow and kind of clattering down the roof. No, a 10's not gonna do it.
I forgot I'm not playing a character with a polearm master. I was gonna say he enters my melee range, I can attack him, but no, I can't.
Yeah, but he misses though. He kind of goes to hit and kind of slides on one of the shinglings and just chink. Let's see. And then this one here, gonna come up to Madcap. It's gonna get that flank bonus. Not that I think it's gonna do him much. But it's just as a reminder, we're doing +2 on flank. Hold on. If it weren't for your agile parry, he would have hit. But no, he does not. I would say with that, he kind of comes down, and you're in this like proper stance. You kind of elbow the flat end of the blade out, with barely without even looking at him, to kind of deflect the blow. That's their turns. These guys, this one here, for Dragon's Breath, does it let's say like it lights them ablaze or anything like that if it's fire damage?
It's typically just fire damage. I don't think it has any.
Yeah.
No, it's just a dexterity.
Okay.
I like how
But, I
the material component is just a hot pepper.
Well, in Kanak's show, he ate a hot pepper.
Oh right.
And yet
you know what?
that can still do cold damage. I love it.
Yeah. Well, you need something to chill down your throat. I'm gonna say since you belch fire directly in his face and you're kind of like aiming center mass to get as much flame on him, I'm gonna roll to see if he is actually on fire. Yeah, that's really low. That's bad. He is on fire. So he's actually going to end the grapple manually because he needs a free hand to start patting himself down.
I want to keep hugging the man.
Yeah, but he's gonna use his action to kind of pat the flames off of him, and he goes, "What the fuck are you?" That's gonna be his turn. Then the next one, in front of Madcap, the hurt one, he's kind of like, you can see if he were to try and move away from you, he'd probably have some kind of a limp. So, but he's just gonna try and hit you. Ooh, that's with the flank bonus. That's a 25. With so he goes and he takes that hook that you saw. Since he threw the hammer and hasn't picked it back up, he goes and stabs you like right in the shoulder with it, and you could feel him try to lift you up, but you're a little denser than he anticipated. But you take 7 piercing damage and are grappled by him. Let me put a little marker on. Where you going, short stack? Then the one in front of Arco, after that hit, he is gonna disengage and get the fuck out.
Can I take an opportunity attack here?
No, because the disengage means.
Oh, that's right. He's just engaging. He's not moving away. My bad.
Oops. Hold on. I measured and I don't remember where he was. Okay, he's gonna go right there. He's like, you can see there's like a slight limp in his step as he's trying to run away. All right, Madcap.
Say, oh, I wasn't going anywhere. And I'll kind of grab onto like his hook, use it as leverage, and then try and drive my axe into his chest.
Oh fuck yeah, do it. Let me check his AC. Yeah, that barely hits actually. And as you kind of grab onto him and bring him down, you like hold the axe out, and it hits him like you can feel it like crack through part of his sternum. As he goes down, he falls. The hook is still like kind of in you, but you just like shake and it falls out.
Around and flurry of blows. I'm gonna stow the axe and then just kind of like a nice like, you know how like Superman before like he jumps, he like kind of like crouches down to like charge his muscles or whatever.
Yeah,
I kind of do that and then jump straight into the air and just give this guy a 1-2 in the face with flurry of blows.
Yeah, do it. Hit. And he goes down like in the blink of an eye. Just pop, like you hit him like once across the cheek, and then like before he can even finish like moving in reaction to that, you clock him around on the side of his temple, and he just crumples over.
And we'll move there.
Okay, cool. Ellis, it's carnage before you.
Okay, yeah, seeing, the bodies to the left and to the right, I'm going to say, scanning, would I be able to see from my position this one?
Let me double check something.
I'm not sure if this is
Not. He went in that direction. I would say you don't have a proper visual on him.
Sure. What if I used 5 feet of movement to step over here? And
To peer around the corner, yeah, you'd be able to.
okay. And does he look quite bloodied?
Oh yeah, that hit that Arco did, it fucked him up bad.
Okay. I'm gonna look around at all the dead bodies, and I'm gonna say, oh no, we're not quite through with you yet. And with that, I am going to cast. Let me look here for a second. 5d8.
5d8? Wait, what? Are you doing sleep?
Yeah. I'm just debating on first or second level, trying to think of how much HP I need.
It's a radius, right?
It's a 20-foot radius, yeah.
It is.
Yeah. This guy up here, well, you haven't seen much of the action. It looks like that metal person you met before has really fucked him up.
Yeah.
And this guy's also looking pretty fucked up, too.
Yeah, that's a good point. So I am going to... Let me just make sure I do this right. Of a point I choose. Dope. Okay, yeah, so I am going to cast Sleep at second level.
Okay.
Did that go through?
I'm waiting to see if it's delayed.
Wait a minute, here we go.
There
Is
we
that-
go.
is that a
And then
display
you can
or-
just go back. It displays it, but you can go to roll 20 and then you can
There you go. Okay, okay, sorry.
click the one that says 5. Well, you cast it at second level, so it's 5. It's 7d8 then.
Yeah, I'll just do this.
I would say click the 5d8 and then the 2d8 that's in the thing there.
Okay, see how that
If
works.
you wanted to do it. Yeah. So, and it's in a radius. Would Tonka be in that radius too?
Yes.
Unless,
And
I mean, you could
Madcap as
also-
well.
Are you including me in that radius?
Well, okay, hold on. Let's not go crazy here. Okay, hold on. So if I say this point right here, it's a 20-foot radius. So let me think for a second. If I say 20 feet, yeah. So if I say the point is right here, if I'm measuring right from there, it hits him, but that wouldn't. I don't think that would hit Tonka.
No, he's still within 20 feet.
Is he?
Yeah.
I don't think it matters for robots anyways.
I'm checking
Yes, it
his
does.
thing.
Hold
The
on.
only thing I have immunity to disease and resistance to poison, which
Stupid
doesn't
that
make a
elves
whole
get
hell of a
that
lot
much
of sense.
robot.
You don't need sleep, and magic can't put you to sleep.
Wait.
Oh, that's true.
Wait.
Mhm.
Well, that too. I was gonna say, but if I pick this point right here, it's fine.
Yeah. Either way,
Yeah.
even if you did center it on him, it doesn't affect him.
Yeah. Yeah. So I
And
would,
those two. So here's how many hit points they had collective.
like 2.
7.
Yeah. Okay.
7.
So I didn't
But
need the second one.
I loved the whole put him to sleep thing. Is there a good like sleep icon on here?
I believe there's
yes,
a
it is.
mask with like a closed eyes.
Yeah, there's a sleepy face. So
Yeah.
as they're starting to run, the other one just like does the thing where like he stops moving and then like drops to his knees and then falls flat face first. The other one in front of you, Tonka, just goes and just like sits down and falls over.
Using the rest of my movement, I would just come out a bit and look to Madcap and just say, I think we have. I have a few questions for these two, and that will end my turn.
Alrighty. Arco. Cake. Cake.
Oh my goodness, I was muted the entire time.
It's okay. It's okay. It's your
I'm
turn.
so sorry. Yeah, totally. I have 30 feet. Are we keeping these guys alive?
I'll. You heard her say she has questions for him, so you're like, okay, yeah, makes sense.
Okay. Well, in that case, I can't really reach anybody else. So,
With the DM's permission, I mean, Tonka could always ask me to clarify, or no?
It's fine. I think it's a reasonable leap in logic. When you said I have questions for them, and you see two people on the ground,
Yeah.
one of them
Sleep.
snoring. You're like, yeah, it
they're
makes sense.
unconscious.
I mean,
Could I?
I would actually. I mean, I'm sorry. Would I be able to nod to Tonka and say we only need one?
You've already ended your turn. You've
Okay.
already ended your turn. So,
Okay, you're being a stickler. That's fine.
Well, so
hey,
okay. So basically, the way that I see it is, the witch said we're gonna question these people. So I'm like, okay, don't kill this time.
mm-hmm.
So in that case, yep, that's 30 feet. Can I? I can't reach anybody in the rooftops. So
You can
Yeah.
get to the base. You could get to the
I can get
base,
to the
but
base.
it's gonna be especially in your armor. It's gonna be tough to climb up that.
That's why I'm like, I'm not very smart, but I think I'd be smart enough to realize can't climb. Heavy armor make hard climb. So I probably am not going to try to climb. If anything, though, I will try to move to this guy. So I think that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep.
And can I just kind of, like, I don't know, hang out by him?
Yeah, you could like kind of slab squat in front of him.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like the giant anime sword squat down where it's like next to their side standing up. You know what I'm talking about?
Exactly. I know
Yeah.
exactly what
That's-
you're talking
But
about.
with the flail, for some reason, have a piece of straw hanging out of my mouth.
All right, so
Nobody knows
you're
where it came from.
just gonna hold in case he gets up or something.
Yeah,
nobody
could
knows. Nobody knows where it comes from when they've got it in their mouth in the anime either.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Even
Could
especially
I-
like the ones where it's a desert wasteland.
Could I prepare an action to like try to keep this guy down if he does wake up?
Yeah, if you want to like
Just sit on him.
grapple, like a grapple action.
Yeah, sure. I'd love to do that.
Sure.
I'll just sit on him.
All right. Up at the top, Pigeon Man.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the one that's like right next to me.
Okay. Yeah, and with that, he goes down.
Bye bye.
So you take your dagger and just kind of you go in right around the side, kind of hit underneath the rib cage. You pull out and he's just bleeding. And he's oh no, and falls over and kind of like rolls into the sort of valley crest of the roof there.
Yeah, doing that, I'm gonna go prone. And
Okay.
wait down here
Okay.
for one
kinda
of like
duck.
the archer ladies to come find me.
Okay. You duck down below there, just kind of crouching. Okay. Ugh. All right, that's Pigeon Man's turn. Their turn. They're gonna look at each other. Okay. Yeah. Tonka, you have a pretty good visual on both of them now. They both just look to each other, and just shake their heads. They stow their bows, and with movement, dash action, and cunning action, they're gonna just they're just gonna dip.
Oh,
You see them like hop down off the roof and just dip back this way, nowhere to be seen. They just like the blink of an eye, speed demons. And with
Mhm.
that,
So much for lightning lure.
yeah,
I
combat
was
is,
gonna lightning lure the one off the roof.
combat is over.
oh wait, yeah, right. Those two are asleep. I'm gonna roll onto this awning and try and roll back onto the street.
Easy enough. You got your second story work. You know how to get off of a roof pretty easily.
Well, I wanted to like roll.
Okay. Sure. Roll me an acrobatics check just in case. Yeah, you're fine. 3-point landing.
I assume that this hook is buried in my side still.
Yeah, the hook, like he kind of slipped off of it. It's kind of like stuck in between one of your chassis plates, but you can very easily like just kind of pull it off without hurting yourself. It was
Okay.
mostly the force when he shoved it in that hurt
Right.
you.
All right. I'm gonna remove it, I guess.
Okay. Tink, 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 tink.
All right.
How
Give me like 30 seconds. I gotta check on something real quick.
Yeah, totally, dude.
By the end of this, their boss might make us eat a bucket of worms, but at least we won't be eaten by worms.
Yep.
I won't be eating my worms anyway.
I'll eat worms. I think my character would eat worms, on a real. I think I'd say, you know what? Bucket of worm, okay.
Night crawlers, those are really juicy ones.
My favorites are super worms. I need to feed them to my leopard gecko. And they live in like dry oatmeal. And I give them potatoes because the oatmeal is their bedding and their food. And the potatoes are their water source. It's really cool, actually.
Nice. All right. So, you have 2 captives on the open street in the middle of the night. Or, well, in the early evening.
Real quick, the first thing I want to do is paint a silver axe, probably like right over here.
Okay.
Just real quick, and then I want to start looting bodies just to get a little money and to see if they have any information on them.
All right. Roll an investigation check for me.
I hit every single attack, and now I fuck up.
Hey, we all have our strengths and our weaknesses. Yeah, unfortunately, these guys, you're not really finding a whole lot on them. You get the sense that they probably don't have much in the way of pocket change, or at the very least, they were smart enough to leave it behind in case this didn't go according to plan, as well as no signs of any orders or anything like that. They were most likely just told something, and that was it.
So are our 2 captives still snoozing away right now?
Yeah, they're still on the ground at the moment. It lasts for a minute, so at some point that's going to run out.
So what? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, can we manually wake them up, or are they just asleep?
No, you can wake them.
Yeah, you can
It
wake
takes
them.
an action to wake them.
Let's wake them up.
Hold on. I would hold my hand out to Arco. And I'd say, would you help me carry this one back down into the alley?
Yes, I would love to do that.
So
before you do anything, I pick him up with one arm and just sling him over my shoulder. Do I need to make a strength check?
No.
Yeah.
You're much bigger than him.
I would lead you down here, and I would want him as far away from the street as possible.
Yeah, I'll if anything, I'll try to put him really far back. I'll kind of tuck him away.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll ask Arco and Madcap if they don't mind waiting at the end of the alley in case I call them.
Of course, anything. And then I wait.
All right.
Are there any signs of guards coming or anything like that?
Not at the moment visually. If you want to make a perception check to see if maybe you hear some, go ahead and do that. Oh, if I rolled down, I'd be able to see it. Well, at the moment, you don't hear the familiar sound of armored footfalls at the moment.
Have you seen?
So it seems like you're in the clear. And looking around too, you get the sense that a lot of the buildings were probably cleared out ahead of time, or people are just too scared to even look out. You don't see any signs of light coming from the inside, or curtains are pulled over.
What time of day is it right now? Is it pretty late at night?
It's the evening, so the sun has gone down very recently, and the street lights are on.
Right. I'm just trying to figure out.
Moonlight.
I'm just trying to figure out if there would be any guards that would be patrolling at this time of night.
Well, there usually are, but given the sense that you're in the John's territory, it's
probably not down here. Okay.
Yeah, maybe they were told to stay away for a while. Who knows?
It's like the cops that go and drive by the mob bosses' houses. They don't go and drive by ever unless they're invited.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Um,
Real quick before you get into what you're doing, Ellis, Tonka and Pigeon Man, what are you doing? This one guy here is probably close to waking up at this point.
Might be a little too soon, but I'm gonna kneel down on the back of his neck or front of his neck, whatever, and start searching his body.
Okay. Make an investigation check on him specifically.
Like it's. I watched it myself and I fell in love with
Nothing.
Yeah, kind of same thing as before as what I described with Madcap. Pretty sparse, nothing of interest.
No daggers or anything like that, weapon-wise.
I mean, there's his hook and the hammer that he has, but other than that, no signs of valuables. His nice shirt has been thoroughly ruined.
I'm gonna go and take his hammer.
Okay, you can go ahead and add a light hammer to your inventory.
It's called.
All right, Pigeon Man.
Never mind.
You doing anything?
I'm just gonna kind of wait over here.
Okay. Once you're done rifling through his stuff, he does start to wake up, Tonka. Foot.
I'm gonna just simply reach back and shock him again.
Okay. Go ahead and do the shocking grasp with advantage because he's prone.
Oh, 1.
Just 1 damage.
Okay. I will say, for the purposes of this, he is unconscious again.
All right.
I'll just say that it's like the what, and then the person punches you in the face again to knock him down. But this time he is unconscious. So do with him what you will.
I'm still kneeling on his neck, so I don't care.
Oh, cool. Good job, what's his face?
Hey, take my inspiration from wherever.
It's fine. So, that aside, Ellis.
Besides, this is a white guy.
Yeah, that's fine, right?
Although it is technically. No, it can't be a hate crime. I'm an object. I'm not a person.
We'll just say you're like kind of kneeling on him for the sake of not being insensitive. All right, so Ellis, what are you doing to this poor man as he starts to stir and kind of?
Yeah, yeah, sure. I'm gonna take out my dagger and I'm gonna hold it to his throat.
Cool.
And I'm gonna give him just a little shake to make sure he is awake. He's looking at me.
Oh, what the fuck?
I press the blade in just a little bit, not to cut him. And I would gesture to Arco and Madcap to just give me I would say, would you just wait around the corner? I will call you if I need you.
It's up to them to move.
I will say, of course, anything. And I'll probably move around this corner as well.
I'll move here. I'm gonna keep like one eye this way and one eye there.
Sure.
Okay.
And,
With kind of your short bow arrow knocked ready to go.
Yeah.
And Justin, you tell me. I would like to attempt to use words of terror.
Okay. You gonna remind me what that ability does again?
Sure thing. I don't think I can. Oh yeah, I can cast it.
Okay. Words of terror. Speaking of life for 1 minute, you can attempt at the end of the conversation.
So I'm going to attempt to tell him a little story.
Okay. Just for flavor, what sort of story do you tell him?
Yes. I would say, seeing his face, does he seem to have some trepidation about the blade at his throat?
Yeah, definitely. He just got the shit smacked out of him by a paladin. He's still bleeding a little bit, but it's definitely calmed down. And he has this very terrifying elf lady putting a knife to his neck in the middle of a dark alleyway with a pile of bodies of his friends behind you.
Yes. So I'm going to whisper.
Very terrifying.
Yes, I'm going to whisper to him. I'm going to say, "Oh, you're afraid of the blade? No. This blade's not for killing, darling. No, that would be a waste. No, this blade, it can change a man, change who they are. I'll tell you a story once about a noble who crossed my people, stole from us, turned the locals against us, so I had to change who he was. With each cut, it changed him a little bit. He lost something of himself. It took the once proud, righteous, powerful noble, and now he wets himself, curses violently. He can't control himself. Shall we start with the cuts? And I would move to, at this point, I would see if my spell had taken hold or not.
Yeah, I rolled a 10, so he is definitely like wide pupils, very much shaking in your grasp. He is pissing himself right now.
I'm going to say, now are you going to do what I tell you?
Just kind of does that like really rapid head shake. There's like he's barely moving his neck, he's just moving his head up and down.
If you answer my friend's questions, we'll put the blade away and you can remain just as wonderful as you were when we first met. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, that sounds good.
With this, Quen would stand, just take a step away and say to Arco and Madcap, and the pigeon, I believe, is there as well, and say, find out what you can. I'd really love to know who sent them. And I just very casually walk down to the end of the alley.
Yeah, I'd definitely go in.
Okay. Evening, gents.
You want to say anything first, Madcap?
Sorry, I was just going ham on my popcorn.
Yeah,
Getting some water.
Yeah, that voice is definitely not doing your throat any favors, I imagine.
No. Here, I can start then. If anything, I'll see that he's just kind of hanging out.
Sure.
I will. I'll look at the guy and I'll kind of pull out my flail and I'll be like, "Remember this bad boy, big man?" And I'm gonna kind of like wave it out in front of his face.
He looks to his wound and goes, "Yeah, kind of hard to remember, kind of hard to forget. I mean,
You know, there's a lot more where this came from. If you don't tell us what we want to know."
yeah, I already told her." Pointing to Quen, I already told her I would. What do you want to know?
As I'm standing next to Ark, I just like crack my knuckles.
Yeah. I look to Macap and I say, what do we want to know?"
We want to know. I mean, I'm not going to do the voice. It really kills me quick. And that's not even doing a proper Batman.
That's fine.
We want to know, how did you know we were going to be here and find us so quickly?
Well, you know, we got people who look around and, you know, look for people. We know, I mean, the boss said he saw her, pointing to Quen. Got a good look at her. Knows she took something from him. Wants it back. Doesn't know where it is. Wants to get even. So some of us were supposed to trail her, and well, we weren't doing a very good job. So that a friend of his was doing it and feeding us intel.
The shadowy lady that was at the warehouse last night.
Yeah, she's real quiet. Wears weird clothes, weird weapons.
What's her name?
I don't know. She's just Actually, hold on. He might know. Let me roll for him real quick.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask if I could make a roll to see if he was lying or not about that.
I've only seen her a couple of times with the boss, but I think he called her Kaze, I think. I don't know what it means. Might be a nickname. Boss does that a lot. Gives people nicknames.
Is anyone named Tiger?
Not that I know of.
Could you spell Kuze for me?
Kaze, Kaze. He was like trying to remember, so he was saying it wrong the first time.
So K-Z-A?
Kaza, Kaze. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
Could I ask about where's that knife that we had?
Quen had it. She was just holding it
Quen?
up to. Yeah, it's one of her knives.
Oh no. The I almost said the katana. The kunai that was thrown at us
Oh, it would still be in the
in the box.
the on the box.
Could I pull it out from the box and could I hold it in front of him and ask him, so what's this weird looking knife about, buddy?
I think that's one of hers. Like I said, weird weapons. Don't know where she's from. Doesn't talk much, or at all, as far as I know.
Well, so who sent you?
The boss. I told you. The boss told us to ambush her, and it just so happens that you all were looking for her too.
The boss would be Fat Tusk.
Yeah. With John's.
I thought we killed. No, Fat Tusk got out, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he got away pretty quick.
Oh, I thought we got him. That's right. Okay. Can I ask where the boss is? I'll say, so where'd you guys come from? You didn't just come out of nowhere. You know, where's everybody meeting up? Where you guys headed back to?
Lots of places. I mean, boss has lots of, well, places that run various parts of our operation, and sometimes I bounce here, sometimes I go rough somebody up here. It's isn't really like a central place.
At this, Quen would turn, brandishing the dagger, and say, "Be a dear and be more specific, would you?"
Well, I mean, I look. I haven't been to all of them. The boss, he runs like underground casinos, brothels, and other things like that. It's just I don't know where he is. I don't know where he lives. He just shows up sometimes. Half the time, we're operating through dead drops.
The casino could be a good lead, I kind of say to myself.
We didn't know about the Crimson Ash coming into the city.
It's making good money. That's for true. And if you're asking if I've dealt any of it, no, haven't had the privilege.
Privilege, you say?
It's something that's got to be done, on the sly. With people like you roaming around. I ain't the stealthy type, as you can see. Kind of pats his beer gut a little bit. So, yeah, it's not really my cup of tea.
Could I ask, so, where could I buy some of this Crimson Ash?
I mean, lots of places. I mean, pretty much any of the Don's businesses usually sell it. There's occasionally people on the streets, but we try not to do that so much anymore. Get people to come to us.
Feel free to start providing us with a list of the Don's businesses.
I don't know all of them, but if hold on. Definitely. I'm gonna say make a persuasion or intimidation of your choice with advantage.
They're both -1.
Oh boy. All right. I mean, I could. Then he'd kill me.
I guess if that's how it's got to be, I'll start slowly pulling my axe out from my
wait,
belt.
wait. Look. Cut your deal. I'll tell you one, a big one that gets a lot of traffic, and you let me go, okay? Please.
How about a deal? You tell me the one. When I've taken care of that one, if I find you again, you tell me another.
That sounds fair. I'll be sure not to find you again.
Could I step in and kind of brandish my flail and say, how about you tell us all of them and I don't, finish you off. If it's okay, I'd like to roll an intimidation here.
Yeah. Here's the thing. He doesn't know all of them. Just meta. He doesn't know all of them.
I
It's
see.
definitely not the
I
smartest cookie.
misunderstood. I misunderstood then.
Yeah.
That's my bad. Sorry.
Yeah. All right. I'll tell you one. I've bounced it at this one a couple of times. It's over on, and he gives. I'm not gonna give you like a full on 124 South
Yeah.
blah blah Street, but I'm gonna pull you over to the map real quick.
Sure.
He points out that there's a casino, like an underground casino, um, that operates out of a building towards the edge of the canal over here in the Heights. Probably from where you guys are specifically, probably about an hour's walk, since it's kind of alleyways and like short streets, so it's kind of windy. There's not really a big direct path to it. Since you guys are
Like,
like
because,
kind of
like,
over
it
here.
operates out of a warehouse.
It operates out of like like an apartment complex, basically. Like it's like the apartment complex bit is a front, basically. And at nights it opens up for like cards and dice and other games of chance. So yeah, you can't miss it. It's a big 3-level building. I think it's got red shutters. There's going to be people there's probably going to be a person or two like me standing outside of the front door at night.
It sounds
might
like a
even be
big
open right now.
I'd say that does sound like a big one.
Yeah. So that's all you wanted, gents. I think I'll be on my way and never ever seeing any of you again.
1 second, if you don't mind.
He kind of gets a good closer look at you and like, yes, ma'am.
I would just kind of step over here and just simply say, what's his name? Don Fat Tusk?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Don, have you seen him with any... and I kind of think for a second, and I'm going to cast... I'm going to attempt to cast Prestidigitation.
Okay.
And create an illusory image floating above my hand that looks like Baron Tarkov.
That'd definitely be something more minor illusion would do. Let me double check what Prestidigitation can do.
Okay.
I like where your head's at, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the...
It says illusory image that can fit in your hand, so I would say if you just like hold up the palm of your hand, it would be like a painting, like a portrait painting of him.
Sure. And I would just say,
So-
I would just ask him, have you ever seen the Don talking with this fellow or seen him around the casino? I'll know if you're lying.
Actually, we're pretty well, but that's bloody Councilman Tarkov, ain't it?
Oh, so you do know him.
I mean, I know of him. He's not a very public figure, but I mean, I saw his posters around when he was running up for election a few years ago.
Wait.
Scary looking fellow. Can't say the Don's ever dealt with him, at least as far as I've seen.
Hold on, I think I screwed up. I thought, isn't Tarkov new in town?
No. Tarkov's a councilman who's been, he represents the Gelt Miners Guild. He's been councilman for about 3 years. Are you thinking of Vermilion?
I have new council member. Okay, so he's a new. So he's not new in town, but he's a new council member.
Yes. Are you all thinking of
Yeah,
Vermilion, the tiefling lady that's running against what's his face? The
I believe he is, yeah.
Yeah, because that's the person you were asking about today at the docks.
Oh, is that the person who runs all the buildings?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that runs that one block.
Oh, okay. My notes are a mess. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I'll let you. Your character would know what their intention is.
Yeah.
So you do. Granted, you've never seen. Well, no, because she is running, so you would see posters of her. So I would say you kind of conjure up a poster,
Sure.
for her. He goes, Vermilion. Yeah. The Don's working pretty close with her. He's trying, as far as I know, he's trying to get her on the council to help things out with air quotes dark side operations.
And this is the person I'm asking you, Justin. This is the person
Yeah.
running against Barris Thornton.
Yes,
Okay, yeah, I got my
the orange tiefling.
yeah, I got
Very
a
popular with the workers.
yeah, I got a spreadsheet. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna end up looking like Charlie Day in that one
Yeah.
Always Sunny episode by the end of this.
Yeah. I'd say, Justin, would you mind just repeating again what he said that
Yeah.
they're working closely together?
Yeah, he's helping fund. He basically says that he's helping fund her campaign, basically, because she's gonna help with their quote unquote dock side operations, meaning that it's probably gonna be easier for them to smuggle stuff in.
Okay. At this, you would see a bit of anger kind of flash across Quen's face and say, I thought as much. Do what you want with him. I'm done with him. And I just kind of start to walk away.
All right. Well,
Not
gonna
quite.
First, as soon as the witch walks away, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna try to I'm gonna put my arm around him, get kind of close, and I'm gonna say, so you gotta tell me, have you heard of this guy? His name is Bahamut. He's a pretty cool guy.
I passed by the temple a few times. Church going's not really my thing.
Oh,
But I
that's
appreciate-
not it. That's not good. You should come by sometime. So why don't we go visit right now?
Tell you what, let's make a date of it. I have to get back to me brother.
Is your brother a follower of Bahamut?
No, but I'm fairly certain he would love to come along and chat about it. Why did I get super posh with him? That's not what his accent is.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah.
So, okay, can I
mimicking his
pull out?
father.
Hold on, I don't want to look. I think I have something in my equipment that I think I can do this. I think I have like a small, like booklet of some kind. Can I pull it out and can I say when is the next day that you're free and I can see you at the temple?
Well, I gotta nurse this back. Kind of tapping the wound that you gave him. I gotta nurse this back a little bit, make sure it's not infected. How about sometime next week?
Oh, you got a specific day?
How's Tuesday do for you? That's about
Pretty
knowing
free
the
on next
calendar.
Tuesday. I'll make sure that I mark that in and let everybody know. Then next
Right.
Tuesday is when we're gonna be meeting up, right?
Yeah, I know where that is. Bring
right.
me brother along.
Next Tuesday. And I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna like start getting up to like walk away, and I'm gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna let you go. And if you're not there, I'll fucking kill you. I'll fucking kill you.
Yeah. He's gonna start kind of walking past, unless Madcap wants to stop him. No.
Yeah, he wants to stop.
Okay. It's just he kind of grab his coattails like, oh, what the fuck now?
Don't worry. These are easy questions. You can't get in trouble for answering these ones.
All right.
Okay. Or just not something. I'm sure not something you or the Don are involved in. But I've been hearing rumors, and I'm wondering if you've heard any rumors. Or what's going on in the Shade Borough?
Shadeborough. Oh. Talking about the disappearances?
That's it.
I heard about that.
The cops
Don't know nothing.
conveniently moved out and more people going missing, but no bodies? You haven't heard anything about that. The Don? No one in the Don's group is talking about that? Don't think it's odd?
I mean, the boys are talking about it, but none of us really know what's going on. At least not the ones I talk to. And he kind of looks to the bodies, because not that they're going to say much more anymore. No, I can't say I do. The Dawn might know, but it might be something that's over my pay grade, you know? But them slices is bastards. I've always been told not to associate with them. They're a bad bunch. Brutal.
You've been so helpful until now.
Look, man, it's all I know, alright? I'm a fucking grunt. What do you want? I know what I know, and I don't know what I don't know.
Madcap, Quinn would try to catch your eye.
Yep.
And say, I have an idea. What's this guy's name? Did he say?
No, he never said his name.
Do I know, like, roughly how long it would take him to get back to where he's going?
You don't really know where he's going, though.
Okay.
But you get the sense anywhere's better than here.
How long would it take to jog from one end of the city to the other?
Oh boy, let me look at the map. It's a big city.
That's such a loaded question. Okay.
I'm gonna say from the North Batast Gate to the South Batast Gate, since that's like the straightest line through the city.
Yeah.
If you were to jog, like your morning jog, that would be probably like 3 hours.
Really?
Yeah, maybe a little bit less if it's a jog, but definitely if you were walking, it would be around 3 hours. But that's the straightest line through the city.
I'm gonna just ask him. I'm gonna say, we've all become so well acquainted. What was your name, dear?
Oh, it's hold on. I actually did not have a name prepared for him. So
His name is Doug.
His name is Barry Blue Jeans.
My name's Gren.
Gren. Wonderful. I had an uncle named Gren. I assume
Not really an elven name, but all right.
I assume you're headed back to the Dawn this evening
Oh fuck no!
to report
I'm
in.
going
No?
home.
No.
He kind of points and goes, "You'll hear about it soon enough." He points to the bodies.
I want to make sure he hears about it from you, though. Wouldn't you like?
Okay.
Wouldn't you like a nice promotion? Maybe make some more coin from the operation, rise the ranks a bit.
And how am I supposed to do that when he wrings me neck?
He's not going to wring your neck when you rush back and you tell him that we're all dead.
Right. Small problem. Points to the dead bodies.
Well, of course
They can't corroborate. They're dead. They can't corroborate.
Exactly. So who's to call you a liar? Of course, we put up a good fight.
Make a persuasion check.
I sure will. Boop and burp. There you go. Are you just slamming your desk?
No. I rolled.
Okay.
No, if I slammed my desk, you'd know.
That's right. You have those heavy ass desks.
I don't know what happened to our range support, but seems how they fucked off. Maybe it's too much for them. As long as you take care of them, kind of points to the bodies again. Who's to say otherwise?
I think we can handle that. Don't you think, Madcap?
Is this actually a sewer right here?
It's a sewer like drain, but it's not like an access point. It's like built into the stonework. It's like a grate.
I'm not exactly the strongest type. I don't know if I can drag them anywhere. I can chop them up into pieces.
I just gesture to Arco.
There's 1, 2, 3. There's like 5 bodies there.
Like there's a lot of bodies.
But
Yeah.
Is there any way that I could try to like pick them all up in one go?
No, not 5 humans.
Oh man.
I mean,
wanna
you
do,
could get,
dude, I
you
gotta
could
do
get
it
two
to
of the
impress.
you could get 2 of the grunt looking guys because they're a little skinnier, but the ones that were kind of similar build to this guy, yeah, they're pretty dense.
Yeah, sure. I have 2 of these open. I'm sorry, I just got an email from one of my teachers. I'm so
okay.
sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'd love to try to like start moving them at least into this alleyway so they're at least out of like sight, if that's all right.
Yeah, you could do that. There is that box you could maybe try to hide them behind too.
Sure.
Okay. So I'll say over the course of a few minutes, you just kind of drag the bodies one by one, not to exert yourself too much. Kind of move the box in front of them. It hides them okay. If anybody comes up to scrutinize, they might see them. But at first glance, running down wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary. At least not until they start to smell.
Yeah, so I'll tell Mr. Gren, tell him whatever you think he'll believe, but you obviously were very victorious tonight, and we were, when you left, we were either scared off or dead or whatever you want to tell him. But I think you'll be in line for a nice promotion in the Dawns, especially with all the recent job openings.
Yeah. Right. See, some of them would be friends, so I don't exactly feel too good about it, but the fact is I'm more scared of you folk. So I appreciate the vote of confidence. I will certainly do that, if only to save my own skin.
I mean, the alternative is to tell him that everything that you told us, and I don't think he'd promote you for that.
No, probably not. Yeah. So I'm gonna go then. It's starting to sting a lot. And he's kind of like moving his shoulder a little bit. It's like starting to sting a lot. I gotta go see somebody about this.
Let me look here. Yeah, I don't have any healing. Does anybody have healing or no?
No.
Arco does.
I do.
I don't know. Yeah, I would say to Arco, I don't know if you can ease his pain. Might go a long way to.
Hey, can I try to roll like at least like a medicine check? Or
I'm gonna say it's pretty obvious. It's a bad wound. If he doesn't get this taken care of, it's gonna get infected.
Sure, I'd love to at least do something then to help him.
He's been so helpful after all.
That is very true. I'm kind of an idiot. I'd be like, yeah, okay.
You got your lay on hands. You could do.
Yeah, sure. I'd love to do that then.
Okay, how many points do you give him?
For my lay on hands, let me find it.
Every 5 points
I
it
have
cures disease.
15.
So
I'll give him. I don't think he has any diseases going on right now, does he?
he might soon though.
Yeah, so I think for now I'll probably just do I'll give him like at least 4 back.
Okay.
Maybe
I'll
5. I'll say 4 is fair.
Yeah, I'll say 4 is enough to close the wound to prevent stuff from
Keep
getting
it from,
in.
gushing blood everywhere.
Yeah, it gives him a little bit of function back in his arm. It's like,
Sure.
that's gonna work out a lot better. Thanks.
But he's still pretty badly beat up.
Yeah,
so.
he does need to get it seen, but that's gonna help make it a lot easier of a fix for him.
I really.
Yeah, so I would just.
Sure, that's...
Yeah, I would just say, see, we're friends, and if down the road we find out that the Dawn is coming after us, again, or trying to harass us, or looking for that book, it would be a shame if he was to find out where we found all this information. So I'm sure you'll keep quiet.
Yeah, no, definitely. Right. And as long as nobody's gonna stop him, he's gonna head out and kind of hobble his way off into the night.
And the pigeon grabs him. I've got some questions. Caw.
Tonka then grabs him afterwards. I have some questions.
Yeah, so
Right.
No, I'm already working on my test subject.
Meanwhile, what has Tonka been doing to this poor man?
So you know that lovely little bag of powder that I have?
Yeah.
I'm missing about a quarter of it right now.
Okay.
And how quickly does that work on the human body when it's unconscious?
Let's find out. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. So Quen did her thing that lasted for a minute. I'd say all that interrogation and everything like that It's probably another few minutes. I'd say it's probably been about 10, maybe 15 minutes at the most. I would say at about minute 10, minute 12, he actually ends up waking up. It seems like it took a second, and then like you just see like his eyes like that episode of SpongeBob where Squidward just his eyes shoot open. It's like the glass shattering sound. His bloodshot. It's just like he's like straining against you now. He's no longer unconscious, but
That's
he
cool.
is straining.
Just for point of reference, I am solid like steel. I weigh about
you weigh
250 pounds.
Yeah, and you're putting all of your weight on him, so he is.
Oh, I'm
firmly
literally like kneeling on his elbows right now.
Yeah. We might have to start doing contested rolls, but for the moment, you got him.
Okay.
He's like teeth gritting, like "Rah!" Yeah.
So I'm gonna look down at him and tell me, how does this make you feel?
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
All right.
You're trying to get through the high that he is experiencing. Why do you want to know?
Morbid curiosity.
Seeing, and he kind of looks around. He's like, he kind of stops being so tense. But he's still breathing. Like, feels like my whole body's on fire, and I gotta get out of here. He's like really gritting his teeth as he talks.
Well, your body was on fire.
No. Like
12 minutes ago.
On fire from like the inside, you know. The outside. That's past.
Oh, how does this affect the central processing unit in your form?
What?
The smart bits.
I don't know what you're talking about, but it's telling me I gotta kick your ass.
Okay. I get up and I let him go.
All right. Seeing that you did it willingly, I'm gonna roll something for him real quick. Oh, okay, pretty well. He's kind of like he's looking at you like a dog with rabies, like it's about to pounce on you. Just like he turns and runs the other way. It's just like, and you can hear him just like go like this way, off into the distance. By the time they're all finishing up, maybe about like literally like 10, maybe like 20 seconds later, you're in the sound of like somebody ran into something made of metal. And then a voice, grab him, and you hear some sounds of struggle coming from over here. And then for the rest of you, it becomes a lot more apparent that there's the sound of people in armor struggling, and you hear the one like basically coked up guy like go, get off of me! And then another one says, all right, hold him down. We're gonna go see what's over here. And rounding the corner are 3 guardsmen.
Try to grappling hook up to the roof and climb up.
Okay. Does the grappling hook make it just gives you like advantage on the climb checks, right?
I honestly don't know. I just know what happened.
I think it does.
I'll say go ahead and roll Roll an athletics with advantage. Because there, it's like a sheer wall, and you're trying to make sure it goes properly.
Yeah, it doesn't actually specify what it can do in the.
I'll say it's just athletics with advantage for this particular environment. Because you're also acting quickly. Okay, I'll say that's enough. It's not too terribly hard. Like it gives you advantage. It lowers the DC. So you get up on top. It would really help.
And I'll be like I looked at like anyone coming.
I will.
I'm gonna elbow the witch and the lantern, and I'm gonna tell them to meet me in the Undercity tomorrow. I'm dipping.
Madcap, while you're up there, you see something familiar. The guardsmen are all wearing blue sashes, and you know that the sash that guards wear tells you what what division they're part of, like who their captain is, basically. And blue is Lucia's color. That's what her armor has on her.
Okay. So I'll definitely try to be like, and don't cause any problems with the guards. Just get out of here.
So they're approaching. I'm gonna roll something for them real quick. Ooh, okay. So one of them sees, one of them you hear call out, Osric! As he sees you running away.
What?
Yeah.
How would they know who I am?
You'll find out. Maybe.
Next time on.
Have they seen Arco yet?
Yeah. The one that called out stayed there. This one's coming over. These two are coming over a bit more, and they see Arco standing out there.
I'd like to try to approach him, if anything, and try to get him away from where the 5 dead bodies are hidden.
So Justin, before they, as they're approaching, I would cast invisibility.
Okay. So you are invisible, and where are you headed?
Me, I would just kind of invisible sneak around this corner, having heard that the pigeon said to meet the next night, and I would try to get home.
Okay. Tonka, what about you?
I am pocketing, I guess you'd call it, the rest of the bag. I am pulling up my hood, and I am just gonna keep walking.
Okay. In which direction?
This way.
Okay.
This way, as I believe I was headed towards the Temple of Bahamut.
Okay. It'll have to curve around at some point, but yeah.
Well, yeah.
All right.
There's a curve up here, or a corner
this
up here.
This one runs back this way. All right. So, and real quick, Pigeon Man, do you clarify where in the Undercity? Because it's a big place.
When I say the Undercity, I mean the entrance.
There are multiple entrances, and you know this.
Fine, I specify the entrance I went in this morning.
Okay. So, cool. All right. So I assume Madcap, you're heading down in this direction then.
Yeah, just to get away from the area.
Yeah. You are faster, but you do see that one guard is pursuing you. Or at the very least in the direction that he saw you go. If you keep going this way, you think that you might lose him if you kind of dip around and whatnot.
And yeah, I would just stick to the roofs and whatever, and just get away from him.
Okay. Just give me a general stealth check. It's gonna happen. I just want to see how long it takes. Fairly quickly. Let me move back to the main map. Maybe about 10 after about 5 minutes or so. You definitely lose sight of him, and it looks like he has lost sight of you. So Arco, what are you doing with the guards?
Well, I assume that as they would approach me, I don't know. I was just kind of walking out, and I would say, good evening, officers.
You there? What are you doing around here?
Oh, I was just on my nightly walks to see if there are any weary travelers looking to enter the Temple of Bahamut. And then I'm gonna like show off my like shield and my armor plate with like all the symbol on, and be like, "This is me."
He kind of goes, well, now that I'm up close, yeah, you do have the look of a paladin about you. We got a
It's like, yeah.
we got a tip that there might be some sort of altercation here. High value persons of interest. Haven't seen a short halfling man or a some sort of wood elven woman, darker clothing, piercings, that sort of thing.
Nope. I haven't seen anything. I was just walking this way and checking stuff, making sure everybody's okay. It is pretty late at night and dusty, pretty dangerous in the city, so I was doing my job as a paladin and making sure everybody's safe.
Deception check. Well, that last part is true. The first part is not.
Deception?
Yeah.
Hey, it's a charisma thing. Let's go. Awesome,
Right.
apparently. Oh,
Holy
let's go! 18! Yay! Very charismatic.
Right. Well, if you do happen to see anybody matching that description, please pass it along to guardsmen, specifically people with our sashes. As we're the ones handling this investigation.
So look for what'd you say? You said a halfling wearing piercings and an elf that had a pigeon mask on? Something
No.
like that?
We didn't say anything about a pigeon mask.
Oh.
They mentioned a halfling. Well, granted, with wearing dark leathers, Madcap doesn't wear leathers, right? He wears like kind of just dark clothing, right?
He has a brown leather duster.
Okay.
A duster?
Yeah, he would have described the duster then.
I need to look. Hold on.
And Ellis's character Quen, the wood elf, is the one who has the piercings.
Also, child actors.
But
There we
after you...
A duster.
Shorter.
There weren't any gifs from It's Always Sunny because there's a lot of good content
Yeah.
with Mac and Charlie wearing the duster. Anyways.
But as you say pigeon mask, we didn't say anything about a pigeon mask.
That was like the direct.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misheard you. Man, why do I try to make it funny? Look what happens. Man, I screwed myself here. This is my own fault.
And one of them kind of shows me. He goes, "You think he knows something about the pigeon man?"
There's a pigeon man?
Make another deception check.
Let's go, dude. Yeah!
Okay. He goes, "Well, I mean, surely you've heard about it. He's a local legend. Steals things from people's houses, and supposedly, if you leave bread or breadcrumbs on your windowsill, he won't steal nothing from you."
I'll say it. Oh, you said pigeon man. I thought you said Gidgeon man, as in like a Gidgeon. Because if you don't know, in the Temple of Bahamut, there's this lore of a Gidgeon, and should I roll another deception here or something?
I'm gonna say you talk their ear off about it, and then they're just like, "All right, be on your way. Happy hunting."
Religious nonsense for the win.
Yeah, you kind of talk the ear off for like a minute, and they're just like, all right, you have a nice day, man."
Let's go. All right.
Okay. So, and Quen, you go back to your place, and Tonka, you're going back to the temple. Pigeon Man, where are you headed?
I have no fucking clue.
You dipped. You said meet them in the Undercity tomorrow night, so it's up to you what you do.
I guess I'll just go home.
Okay. Much earlier this time. Okay. Let's see. Trying to think of who to do first. While I think, give me 1 second.
1.
Okay. Why don't we do Ellis real quick? So, you good, Ellis?
Yeah.
All right. So as you head home, in a very give me 1 second. Okay. So as you are heading home, your invisibility runs out after an hour, right?
Oh, let me look.
Because invisibility lasts an hour, right?
It lasts for an hour, yes.
Okay. I will say with the from where you are, it runs out. It would still be partially up. It runs out. It would run out like as you're coming up to your doorstep.
Sure. Where were we? Like, was it North Batast or was it in the Heights where the whole?
You were in the Heights. It was kind of like
Okay, that's where the battle took
like
place.
here-ish. Yeah, it's like around here-ish.
Okay.
Your house, I'm guessing, is probably like somewhere around here-ish.
Sure.
So it takes about like, especially with you trying to move more carefully.
Sure.
It would definitely run out by the time you're reaching your porch.
No problem.
So, one thing that you notice when you get up to your porch, your door is unlocked.
Fucking great. Okay. Okay, let me think for a second. Okay. It's just open. There's no signs of any breakage. Or
It's
anything?
closed. It just is unlocked.
Oh, okay. And would I would have left it locked, I assume.
I assume so.
Okay, so I go up and I go to unlock my door and I notice it's already unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay. Okay, so do I have a back door?
I don't. Given the
No, it's fine.
style of the building, I don't think so. I think you'd have like a side like cellar, but that doesn't really lead into the building. Like you have to go out around the side, and then there's like a small like storage cellar.
Sure. Can I do? Can I just like investigate the area? You know, just as, I mean, just like the front of the house. Like, are lights on that I would normally leave on, or is there anything that looks out of place or suspicious?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Sure. 14.
Seems pretty much the way you left it, aside from the fact that the door's unlocked.
Okay. And I'm gonna look around the street and look around, and are there any suspicious passersby or anyone looking at me?
Not at the. Excuse me. Not at the immediate moment. I mean, one of your neighbors, kind of like diagonally to the left from your porch, has their light on upstairs, but you know,
Yeah.
it's pretty typical for them, you know.
Sure. So under the cloak, I would kind of grasp my dagger and I would open the door.
Okay. As you enter in your main area, your landing area here, there is shit everywhere,
Yeah.
just strewn about.
Somebody tossed the dice.
Yeah. Um, what's your passive perception? It's like 13 or something.
Passive perception is 13.
Okay. So as you're in here, kind of looking around, it takes you a second because you're like trying to look around and see if there's anybody still in here. You don't see any signs immediately, but you do hear some shuffling going on upstairs, and something that sounds like efforts, like somebody going like
Okay.
coming from upstairs.
Okay. Would I be able to? And I'll leave this up to you. But would I be able to downstairs locate my standard rapier?
I would say you probably keep that upstairs in like your study or something like that.
God damn it, Justin. Okay, so I am gonna.
I'm just thinking
kidding,
like
I'm
it's
just
probably
joking.
not a good idea to leave like a very expensive, like
I'm just
comparably
kidding.
expensive to most people,
Yes.
weapon just lying around.
Yes, this is fine. So okay, so I am going to. Let me think here. Very, very important decision. Hold on. Okay,
What
so
languages do you know, real quick?
what languages do I know?
Yeah.
Common, Elvish, Halfling, and Sylvan.
Okay.
Do I hear a language I don't understand?
It's hard to say.
Okay.
It maybe could be, but it could also just be somebody like unintelligibly, like like you're like yeah, like
Okay.
that stuff.
So there's like stairs going upstairs?
Yeah, it's like you go to the door. There's like a landing area. It kind of loops around, and you have a secondary like kind of sitting room / dining room,
Okay.
and then you have a staircase that's on the side of the wall that goes up into like where your bedroom is, your study, and everything.
Yeah. Okay, so I am going to attempt to find a place on the first floor where I can see the staircase. Because I want to try to find a vantage point where I could ambush someone who comes down the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to attempt to use my Mask of the Wild to hide.
Okay.
So that
I'll
I'm
say
hidden.
you're able to hide. You manage to kind of get yourself behind like some of the kind of prop up some of the furniture and kind of hide behind one of the like the overturned tables.
Yeah, I only have
there.
to be like lightly obscured, it says.
Yeah. So go ahead and make a stealth check.
Sure. Okay.
You're doing what you can with what you got.
Sure. So I'm going to cast Prestidigitation.
Okay.
And I am going to. So it takes, let's see, one action, 6 seconds. So I'm going to do it once. And I am going to create an odd odor of a burning smell, as if something was on fire.
Mm-hmm.
And then as 6 seconds passed, I'm going to do something again. So let me know if I get that chance.
Well, prestidigitation lasts for up to an hour, so you can keep the effect ongoing. And you can do up to 3 of them at a time, I believe.
Okay, I thought I needed to spread them out.
I think you can produce up to 3 at a time, but you can also have 3. You can cast it 3 times for 3 different effects that can each last an hour.
Sure. Yeah. So I want to make a the burning smell at the foot of the stairs.
Okay.
And then I also want to do the faint, some faint musical notes, so that there's some noise coming at the base of the stairs.
Okay, so something that makes it sound like shuffling or like footfalls or something.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. The shuffling upstairs stops, and there's a moment where, you think everything kind of stops. About a minute passes, and then you start hearing what sounds like something like imagine like the sound of books getting tossed off of shelves from from up above, and then there's a lot of other noises. Now that you're paying more attention, it does sound like a language. It's very muffled, but you don't understand what it says. It's very clearly a sentence coming out, but it's almost like it's talking to itself. You don't get the sense that there are multiple, maybe only one person or thing.
Okay, so no one has come downstairs to check.
Nobody's come down yet.
Okay. Okay. Why don't I attempt to? So I'm gonna look. Hold on. I'm gonna look.
I'll also say while you're looking, the now that you're getting a better sense of where the sounds are coming from above you, it definitely seems like it's coming from your study.
Yeah. I mean, we all know what they're looking for.
Yeah.
Or yeah, at least I do. So. Is it clear to tell if it's multiple people or is it unclear?
I would say that based on the amount of time you've been sitting here, kind of listening in, especially now that you're getting a better sense of the fact that there is a language being spoken, seems like it's only one person.
Okay. All right. Okay, so I am going to attempt looking. Okay, look. I'm going to attempt to look up the stairs and just see if I can see, because I'm not sure like the layout of the house, but like, would I just see darkness or light up there?
The darkness. The only light that you could maybe faintly see is maybe coming out of one of your windows from one of the actually no, I would say with the layout of it, no, you wouldn't see any immediate signs of major light sources.
Sure. Okay, so I'm going to try and stealth up the stairs.
Okay, do another stealth check since now you're moving.
Sure thing. Come on, baby. Big 9.
Okay. Well. Okay. So you're moving up the stairs. You know to skip the one that has the creak in it. And you get up. And the shuffling and the weird language doesn't seem to stop. As you approach around, you can see the door to your study is open, and just from the angle that you can see, there's like books tossed on the ground, scrolls laid open, just papers everywhere. Just from the very brief kind of angle that you have. Now that it's getting closer, you can definitely hear.
Okay. Is the door to the study shut, you said?
It's open.
It's
like
open.
it's open, and with the angle that you have, just like rounding the top of the stairs, you can see like a very thin cone, but just from that you can see that it's kind of a mess in there.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So I'm going to continue to sneak down the hall, and I'm going to attempt to while hiding as best I can to try to look in the room to see if I can see what is in there.
Okay, since you're still moving, I'll keep that same stealth and the thing's perception. As you kind of inch a bit closer, it's maybe about from the foot of the stairs, it's maybe about another 5 or so feet. You just kind of move very slowly and look around the side, and what you see,
Oh boy.
kind of rifling through some of the there's a small book that it picks up as it's sitting on your desk. It kind of is flipping through the pages very quickly. It goes and tosses it. It is a small red-skinned creature with wings and a kind of scorpion stinger and tiny little horns, as it is kind of picking up these books. It's very small. It's like maybe about 2 feet tall. It's like and tossing them around as it's looking for something. You can go ahead and make either an Arcana or Religion check if you want to try and identify the creature. even though I think Ellis, as a player, probably knows what it is.
Sure. It's an 18.
Okay. So you would know this is a fiend, and this specifically is an imp that is rifling through your study. And that explains why you couldn't understand it before, because it's probably speaking Infernal.
Oh, okay.
Does not seem to have noticed you at the moment, even though it is kind of sitting on your the edge of your desk, kind of facing slightly away from the doorway. Kind of like it pulls out a scroll now and is like, and tosses it, and just flies over to the bookshelf and just starts like looking at the spines and pulling some out and whatnot.
Okay, so I'm just kind of debating. Do I run or do I engage this? Okay, ready?
Okay.
And my good sword is in the room with the imp.
You see it like on the floor, probably about a good like 10 feet from you. It's kind of like off in the not really like the corner. It's just kind of like in the middle, off center of the room, just sitting up on top of a bunch of scattered books.
Okay. How many feet away from me is it?
From your current position, is about 10. The imp itself is maybe about 15. It's kind of on the side corner of your large bookcase.
Okay.
And it's flying, so it's not, but it's still within like an attackable range.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to step into the room and say to the imp in common, "Looking for something?"
As you say that, it has the book and it turns like like a kid who got caught reading a dirty magazine, and it just looks wide-eyed, and he says back in common, "Shut!" Closes the book and disappears from sight.
What did he say? Shit.
Yeah, he just said shit.
And he,
like cheese it.
and he disappears. What are the points of egress from the room? Is there a window in the way like that I'm blocking?
There is a window. There is a window, like behind your where your chair would be. It's turned over at the moment.
Okay.
And there's the door that you were standing in front of.
Is the window open or closed?
It is closed.
Ooh, okay. So, trying to block the path as much as I can. I would say, here now. Let's have a discussion. Let's discuss this like two intelligent creatures, shall we?
Sourceless from the room, since you can't really see him anymore.
Right.
He says, "Fat chance, lady," and you feel, since you have your dagger out, I will give you an attack of opportunity with disadvantage as you feel something rush underneath your dress.
Okay. Okay, so a dagger attack with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like my odds. Okay.
Okay.
13.
You actually do manage to stab into something.
Wow.
Roll your damage on him.
Sure. Hold on before I roll damage. Hold on.
If you're thinking about doing your psychic blades, it says you can only do it on your turn. This is a reaction.
Yeah, I was just reading that. Yep. Okay. So I was actually, you know what I was thinking? I'm like, if I had the chance, do I actually want to kill it? I don't know. But that's a 4 damage.
Okay. You stab into it and you hear ah. Let me roll something real quick for him, see if he can maintain concentration on the invisibility. With a natural 20, he does.
Wow. Okay.
But there is a kind of blood trail that is dripping onto the floor, but it is very heavily spaced out. You get the sense that it like crawled and then started to fly again.
Okay.
But it is out of sight, out of the room that you were in.
Okay, so I am going to attempt to follow the blood trail as quickly as I can. I assume it goes down the stairs?
Yeah, goes down the stairs. It's kind of like it hits like every fourth step.
So
Seems
yeah,
like
so
it was moving at a pretty good clip.
yeah, so I have my arms kind of, out, and I'm kind of, as I use 35 feet of movement to follow the blood trail and get down the stairs, and I'm kind of reaching out with my arms to see if I can grab this thing.
At the moment, let me double check. If you want to try and make a grapple check, I'll say you can with disadvantage.
Okay, is that unarmed strike?
It's a grapple check, so it's basically like an athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, okay. So it's my athletics.
Yeah.
Or acrobatics.
Your athletics.
Okay.
Grappling is always an athletics unless you have some kind of ability that says you can use acrobatics.
Oh yeah, I see it now. Okay.
But the
14.
You got a total 20.
Okay.
So you managed to like graze against some kind of like leathery, like semi-scaled skin is what it feels like. Before you hear it blow a raspberry at you, and you see the blood, and then it ends at your porch.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna hold the dagger, considering just chucking it out the front door, and then kind of thinking better of it, and I just let it go.
Yeah. When you look kind of out from your porch, you see that the blood trail is there. It's a much bigger clump. So you get the sense that maybe he flew up and around, probably.
Okay.
So
at this, I would, close and lock the door. I would lock all my windows and begin cleaning up.
okay. I would say you do check to see where the ledger is. It is still where you hit it.
Nice.
Yeah, he did not do very well on any of the investigation checks.
Now,
that and he's also kind of dumb.
Yeah. Now this is out of character, but somehow these people know my real identity if they know where I live.
Possibly.
Yeah, that's what's bothering me the most.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so I would.
Burned.
Yeah, no, I would. Yeah, I would begin, cleaning up the best I can. I would obviously check for the ledger, and I would need to think about my next move.
Okay.
After that.
So, okay. Tonka, I know you were heading to the Temple of Bahamut. Is that where you're going to be staying for the evening?
Yes, I will be sitting outside waiting.
Okay. Arco will eventually get there. I imagine you got a bit of a head start. So,
Yeah.
did you want to inform Tonka of anything?
Me?
Yeah.
Nothing's coming to mind, so no.
Well, you do have a meeting tomorrow requested by the
Oh my gosh,
Vigilantes.
that's right. I thought Tonka heard that actually.
He
No.
was too far away.
That's right.
I was A, too far away, and B, I was too busy experimenting.
Yeah. Okay, I thought that you were with us. That's actually my bad.
Nope.
I totally forgot that you weren't there. So in that case, I'll say, your weird metal man has arrived. Well, welcome, brother, into the temple. Let's go inside and let's have a chat. And I'll open the door, and behind us, and I'll basically start doing like evening chores, whether cleaning up stuff, putting out candles, blah blah blah, whatever. And as I'm doing that, I'm going to I'll say, yo, I don't know if you heard, but this pigeon is gonna meet us. Not this pigeon. I'm sorry. Or was it the pigeon? It was Pigeon Man that told us this, right?
That you were going to go and meet at the
Yes.
entrance to the sewers? Yes.
I'll say that the Pigeon Man told us that we're gonna be going into the sewers tomorrow. I really like the sewers. It's pretty cool down there. So we're gonna be going to the sewers tomorrow. Are you gonna come with us? This is me
Yes.
talking to. Yeah, this is me talking to Tonka.
Yes, I know. Yes, I guess I will.
Oh,
Oh my
nice.
god.
As we go, as we make our way over there, we can talk about all the cool things that Bahamut's done before, and how he's been blessing me in our lives. So I don't know what we're gonna be doing. I just know that we're supposed to go there, and he said to go there, and I had a lot of fun hanging out with him today, following him around on the rooftops. So who knows? Maybe we'll be doing some more following around tomorrow. So I'm gonna go and see if we can. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a good time.
I will go rest.
Are you gonna go to sleep?
I will shut down.
Okay for him?
Yeah, he's gonna go shut down.
I
He
thought you
doesn't
were,
understand the concept of
no,
sleep.
okay. I thought you were like asking these questions to our DM. I'm like, wait, I would assume so, yeah. And I'll say, oh, that's right, yes. You're gonna shut down, whatever that means.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep doing some work then. Because there's a lot that needs to get done tonight. So I will say, all right, well, enjoy your shutting down. Have good dreams of Baphomet. He'll visit you if you ask him nicely. And then I'll start doing more work.
For a scale skin, you sure do sleep very little.
Well, you see, I have the power of God on my side. I was gonna say anime, but I'm like, I don't think anime is canon in this world, so I can't.
definitely not. Wow.
But yeah, I'll say I ain't the power of God on my side, so he's keeping me going at night.
And I go over to the corner and just kind of hunker down into a little ball and shut down.
Like the B1 droids in Phantom Menace.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and then I'll just keep going, and I'll kind of go around the temple. I'll be cleaning stuff, putting things back. Is there any way that I could put a doily? Wait. I have a question. What does Tonka look like when he's shut down?
The same. Just
He's
the
the
lights
same.
are
He
off,
just
right?
powers off. There's no LEDs or anything like that on.
What does the top of his head look like?
What?
What is the top of his head? Is it like a round shape? Is it flat on top?
It's basically like a human skull. Hang on, I never really anticipated that one.
That was a weird question. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, my backup unit, so to speak, for him is has attachments that go on to help vent heat, but I don't think he's got anything. I think he's just got kind of a helmet type of skull. Give me half a second. Let me look. If you're gonna put a doily on him, it would be very much possible. Yes.
Yes. What I want to do is, I would assume that I'd be like cleaning and putting things back, and I feel like I would forget that Tonka was actually a robot that was sentient, and I would probably end up like being like, oh, this would look nice here, and I would end up like putting like probably like a doily of some kind with like maybe like a nice shoot. What are the name of those candle things? Candelabras.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably like a candelabra.
That probably wouldn't stay on. It is a rounded skull.
Oh, that is true. Well, I definitely would put the doily on there.
Okay.
Let's see. Or there he is.
Add a doily to your inventory. But yeah, and then I'll just kind of keep working through not through the night, but up until all the work is done, and
yeah,
I'll probably just like get some rest.
Yeah.
Actually, he's got rivets going down the top of his skull.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, I definitely would stick a doily on his head, but then,
I mean, it would go.
As long as
definitely lay a little awkwardly.
all that matters. I'm just trying to make it look nice in this temple, okay?
Yeah.
Gotta make it look presentable for the fathers when they come down tomorrow morning and see everything. All right?
Yeah.
Because I assume
Uh,
they're all sleeping, so I'm like, yeah, just getting stuff together. And
Priest-
after,
Let's see.
Priest Novak was awake when you came in, and he just kind of saw. Was like, "Oh, it's Arco and his friend, right?" But once Tonka shuts down and you finish cleaning, and he just says, "You know, I never thought I'd have to say something like this, but
So that is the top of Tonka's skull without his hood on.
nice."
where,
I
And,
posted it in OOC.
whoa, yeah, I could definitely I would definitely be able to put a doily on there. It would just stick up kind of weird.
Yeah.
It's like a weird mini mohawk. I love it.
So he goes, normally I would have to have this conversation with somebody about, oh, I don't know, bringing in stray cats or dogs or something like that, but um Paladin Kara, what's going on with the Metal Man?
Oh, he's a friend of mine. He's really into learning, and I'm taking this opportunity to practice my teaching skills about Bahamut. And I know what you're thinking. I, I brought him home, and eventually you guys are gonna have to take care of him. But I swear, I'll feed him every day, clean up after him, take him on walks. I'll really be responsible here.
He
Oh,
has
I'm
a
so-
long way to go on speaking skill.
Well, while I think you are up to the task, I don't think you well, your best intentions are definitely at heart. I can say that much. Just be aware that I don't want him scaring any of the congregation, you know.
Oh, of course, of course. I'll watch over him and make sure that everybody's comfortable with him.
Right. Well, and he kind of looks over and sees the doily on his head and goes, "Well, at least he blends in a little bit more."
Yeah, I think it's very tasteful.
Right.
So from here on out, we just need to find like a round top, and he'll just shut down with like his hands held up, and he'll just be a table
Sure.
from here
Yes.
on out.
I want to make him a table.
So, I guess, well, you did well today. I appreciate all the assistance that you give us. It's not often we have a full-fledged paladin always on standby. So,
You're not allowed to.
but you need your rest too.
Sure. And then, yeah, after that conversation, I'll probably just finish up and go upstairs and take a nap.
Yep.
Get for tomorrow morning.
Okay. Pigeon Man. Jake.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
How you getting in home the same way? Climbing in through your window?
No, I'll go through my door.
Okay. You obviously take all your shit off.
Obviously.
Okay. See around this time, uh, you actually get inside, and your mother is sitting at the table. She sees you and goes, "Where have you been all day? Didn't you say you would be back later?"
Is it
Or
not later?
earlier. Well, I meant earlier. I've been up a long time.
You didn't have to wait for me.
Well, I thought something bad happened. Wanted to make
Nothing
sure you
bad
were
ever
gonna come
happens
home.
to me. I always slip out of it.
She notices that there's a small stain on your side. On the side of your clothes. Are you bleeding?
A little bit.
What
I fell.
happened? Did you get into a fight?
Who would I fight?
It's a rough town, Justinian. Here, let me see that.
That's true.
She kind of gets up and is starting to, like, come closer. Wants to take a
It's
look at it.
fine. I'll get it myself. I want to go to sleep. I'm tired. It's a long day.
No, I'm going to take a look at this. You might think you're you're your own man now, but I'm still your mother, and I want to make sure that you're not, going to
Can this
die in a
not be
ditch
real life
somewhere.
sim, please?
Hey, you said you wanted to make your guy a 17-year-old who lives at home. So you have to live with the consequences. Look, let me just help close it up a little bit. And you can
No
go to bed.
means no.
Fine, Mr. Independent, but if you get an infection, I'm not paying the temple.
That's completely fine.
This is why we need Medicare for all. But anyway.
Do be more careful.
We're working on that.
Remember, and she kind of cups your cheek. She says, "Remember, push comes to shove, just run. It's
When
always
push
a valid
comes to
option."
money, money comes first.
Who taught you that?
Me.
She kind of slaps your side and goes, "You've had a long day. Go to bed. Don't bleed all over your sheets. Spend all day cleaning them."
Okay.
So, crawl in, clean yourself up, and you head to bed. Madcap, anything in particular you wanted to do?
Yeah, Madcap's going to see Lucia.
Okay. So once again, you know where she is this time of night. Her office. Climbing in through the window again this time?
Yeah.
Okay. She kind of hears you approaching this time, so she's not startled. She goes, "What is it?"
How the fuck do your soldiers know who I am?
"What do you mean?"
Apparently I was on the rooftop and one of them called out to me by name.
"Did you get a good look at him?"
Did I get a good look at him?
He had a helmet on. It was hard to... Actually, you know what? Make a history check. Just in case you can recall. Because you didn't make a check in the moment. You noticed he had, like, not human-colored skin. With the moonlight, it was kind of obscuring. Maybe a shade of green? Hard to say.
So you didn't seem human.
I do have a few non-humans in my employ. Where were you operating?
West side of the Heights.
I don't recall sending anybody there.
There was 3 of them. They showed up after a fight with the Don's Johns. No one but you knows who I am.
Right. Well, there are a lot of people that can get information in this city. Magic is a thing, too. But I'm more concerned about that information getting out to my men.
Yeah, I'm worried about that too.
A lot of them would respect you if they knew who you were. I'm certain of it.
Yeah,
Maybe don't totally agree with it. Yeah, you're right. That's going to be difficult for me to investigate. It's either I have people that I can't trust under my service, or somehow, some way, that information has leaked.
Did you write it down anywhere?
No, I don't keep any records of anything we talk about. Unless somebody overheard us, I don't know.
Find out which of your men were found the scene of were at the scene of the fight, and then tell me who they were.
If I do, promise me you won't kill them.
I don't know if I can do that.
Then I can't tell you who they are. Regardless, even if they're dirty, they're still my men, and I have a responsibility to them. I have to draw the line somewhere, Osric.
If they're dirty, then they're even worse than than Fat Tusk himself.
Probably, but understand that I ensure to train as many of them as I can. You know that.
Well, of course.
It's personal for me.
Yeah, but if they're deceiving you most of all. If they're
I
working
know.
for Fat Tusk.
I know. Here's the thing. If I can figure this out, all I'm asking is that if I tell you that you don't kill them, beat them up, tell them to forget my face, run them out of town, I don't care. Just don't kill them. The Dawn's men, it doesn't matter. They're on the wrong side of this. These men, they come into this knowing what the job is, and they lose themselves along the way. That's, in my eyes, that's different. Because I've had that temptation too. But just because I'm strong enough to resist it, it shouldn't be punishable by death. But if I find out, if I can, and if you can promise me that, I'll let you know.
Let me know when you have names.
Right. It might take a bit. In the meantime, unless you see me, know that anyone's a suspect. It's not.
Everyone is always a suspect.
Well, I know. If, for whatever reason, you or any of these people you're cavorting with, if any of you need a moment where you need to lay low or somewhere to get away from where you normally stay, keep someone safe, whatever you need to do. Do you remember the Swallow's Nest?
I'm assuming I do.
Yeah, the Swallow's Nest is a safe house that you guys have about a block or so south of the Temple of Arathis, kind of like here-ish. It's basically a place for undercover guys or to lay low, or for private interrogations to happen. Um, Stuff that was sometimes off the books but needed to be done in order to get the right info, or for just people to lay low. I decommissioned it a while ago, not because it was compromised or anything, but just so, in case anything bad happened to me, someone I cared about, they'd have a place to hide within the city, so that we could still do good work. It's not the nicest place, but it's safe as far as I know.
Appreciate that.
You could possibly use it as a hideout.
Let's see if it's necessary.
Well, hopefully not, but you have it in case you need it. Anything else interesting that you want to report?
We killed like 7 Don, but the Don's Johns. Just
I
hoodlums.
imagine I'll be hearing about it in the morning, so wonderful. Keep up the good work, I suppose.
Plan to. Could you outline exactly where Lucia's like precinct territory is?
Yeah, it's like here we go. It's pretty much like this area. I should really put a thing here because this district would have a name. I'm probably just gonna call it like the middle or something like that. Something really uncreative. But
The middens.
Okay,
Yeah.
and where did the fight take place?
the fight was up here-ish. So it's
So
like
the-
kind of bordering, but kind of on the inside.
So the guards were outside their jurisdiction, sort of deal.
Not necessarily outside of their jurisdiction, just outside of their posting. So like all of the guards have jurisdiction everywhere. It's just that the ones who are under a certain captain usually gravitate towards a certain area. Because that's the part that the captain is in charge of.
What I know the name of the captain that does usually handle this area?
For the Heights, you would have known the previous captain, but he stepped down about 4 years ago, but you don't know who the current one is.
And after that, I'd go home.
Okay. Excuse me. All right. So with everybody home and everybody waking up with a full long rest, everybody can get your stuff back that you're missing. Is
So-
there anything in particular you guys want to do before the arranged meeting time by the Pigeon Man?
So,
Tomorrow.
I actually have 2 scimitars in my inventory. I was looking through it and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember I picked these up. Could I like find a place to like sell them at maybe, or at least sell one of them?
You could sell them at like a smithy somewhere around Harkon's Plaza.
Sure, that's what I'd like to
Um,
do if possible.
What is the going rate for a
I think a normal scimitar is worth like I think like
50 or so.
yeah
25
Is it-
gold?
25.
Is it
That's
25?
right.
All right.
25. Yeah, I'd like to at least sell one because I'll keep the other one in my room, or if anything, I'll probably like drop it somewhere in my
Okay.
room and then like kick it under my bed and completely forget about it.
Yeah. You'd definitely be able to sell both of them at the local smithy. He could probably touch them up or sell them back to somebody else. He's gonna try and lowball you a bit for about 20 gold each.
Yeah, no, I would. I hate to say it, but I'd probably wouldn't be very good at Would I know the price of a scimitar?
Probably not.
Yeah, I'd probably be like, that seems fair to me,
Okay.
and totally just sell it off. Sell
Is
one
it-
of them off for 20 gold.
Okay, so you get 20 gold for one of them, and the other one you're just
Sure.
gonna keep in
The
your...
other, I'm gonna keep the other one, but it's
Okay.
not gonna be me intentionally keeping it. It's gonna be me completely forgetting that I have it.
Okay.
Because again, I'm not the brightest tool in the knife drawer, you know.
Okay.
So I don't know. Manage equipment. How do I remove an item?
You can click on it. You can like click on
Click
the
on the
item.
actual item and then
Yeah.
click on remove on the pop-up window.
Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, and then I get currency. I got what? What you said? 20 gold.
Yeah, 20. So, Quinn, one thing that you do throughout the day, I'm just going to say out of habit, you would have done this, given that there's a lot of time before, the
Sure.
evening, is you check the dead drop again. And you do actually have a note there from your contact.
And don't tell me. Hold on. The contact's name is Scales.
Scales, yes. It's not from Scales, it's from the guy who's getting you in touch with Scales.
Okay, and what does it say?
It says, if you want the ledger decoded, Scales can meet you in the Undercity at these coordinates. He usually operates in the evening, and it gives you the directions. And based on what you know about the city, the entrance to the Undercity that it gives you is around the same place that or is almost exactly the same place that Pigeon Man mentions.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Pigeon Man is Scales. Okay. I would say to myself, well, that's convenient. I'm just kind of mulling through. Not much I can do about that now.
Yeah. Your place still looks like a mess, but thankfully you're an elf. You only need to trance out for 4 hours, so it's a lot cleaner than somebody else would have.
Yeah, I would have put
time they
in.
have.
Yeah, I would have put in whatever effort I could to clean it up.
Looks okay.
I am wondering, like, with my day, other than checking the dead drop, I have an urge to pay a visit to one. Is it Barris Thornton running against Vermilion?
Yes, Barris Thornton is the incumbent. Vermilion is the one that's running against him.
Yeah, so let me ask you a question. Using my, what is it called? Using my court functionary feature, one of my flaws, I want to just kind of adjust this. It says, I would kill to acquire a noble title, but that's one of the stock ones. What I wanted to do is I want to she would be interested in some kind of like advancement, some sort of, maybe not a council position, but like what would a logical step up for her be in the workings of the city?
Definitely some kind of either official title or um, getting like managing or getting some sort of high up position in um, one of the guilds, more than likely.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, because like, what I want to is more influence and more access to information.
right.
So what I'm thinking I want to do is I'm thinking I want to pay a visit, or at least send out a feeler to possibly get an appointment at some point with Barris Thornton.
Barris Thornton. Okay.
Doesn't have to be today, but
Um,
whenever he's available.
yeah, I would say you could spend the day drafting a letter
Okay.
that you could get sent to his office. It's kind of describe what the nature of the letter, like what are you trying to
Sure.
like convince of him?
Sure. Yeah. So in the letter, so out of character, if I spent an hour, I could write a wonderful letter, but just
Right.
top of my head. What I'm trying to get across is that I would like to help him. I'd like to be more involved in his reelection campaign, and that I think that Vermilion would be more troublesome than we thought for the city. So I'm dedicated to his reelection, and I'd like to see if we could help each other.
Okay.
And what I'm not saying is, if I can find a way to ensure he's reelected, perhaps he can give me a position in the
Right.
Shipwrights Guild or help me in some fashion.
So okay. What aside from just that like tantalizing bit of information, definitely to like sweeten the deal and make it so that he doesn't like write it off as like spam, basically.
Yeah.
What would you want to throw in there to try and like really grab his attention?
Yeah. So like,
Whether it's something about yourself or the carrot and stick. Like, what do you got?
yeah. So like, I would probably start it, by hoping that he remembers me from his party. I was at his home
Okay.
or whatever, and how nice it was and how wonderful it was to meet him and everything. And the carrot would be that I have some information about Vermilion that would kind of show that the Thornton campaign is where I put is where I want to put all my effort. And I have some ideas about ensuring his reelection.
Okay.
Like
So
like I don't want to put it so far out there that like guards come get me. Do you know what I mean? But I'm trying to.
right.
Yeah, I'm just kind of. I'm gonna help
you
him
do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna help him.
Yeah. So you kind of spend a good time drafting the letter. Just making sure you word everything carefully. Make sure it's on your finest stationery. You spend a lot of time getting your signature right.
Of course.
A nice wax seal and
Ooh, beautiful.
everything like that. Just make it look nice and pretty.
Ooh,
So it's like, oh, clearly.
Can I say that I use the wax seal of that my aunt left me, who previously owned this house, and she was I inherited her title, so I'm using her seal.
Okay. Yeah. Definitely. You would have that would have been gifted to you as part of that.
Yeah.
You would know that it's kind of a lesser title. Well, you didn't really inherit the title; you inherited the property itself.
Mm-hmm.
But the relation is enough to kind of be like, oh, okay, definitely somebody of note. So yeah, definitely doing that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. The family name is Sildalen.
Okay.
I can chat.
So you go ahead and pass that along to one of the mail runners, and they it's like be delivered by the end of the day. and you hope to hear back.
Yes, and I would tip the mail runner. I believe a silver would be a fair tip.
More than fair, definitely.
Excellent. I would give him a silver.
So, thank you, milady.
And I would ask, please, if you could try to put this into Councilman Thornton's hand himself, if possible.
They usually don't let me into the Acropolis, but I can definitely put in an urgency notice to the sorters there.
Many thanks.
Absolutely. And he rushes off to kind of put it with the rest of the stuff he has to deliver, and you will hopefully hear back soon.
And
All right.
I'm going to my character sheet, and I'm taking 1 silver off.
Gotta keep the bookkeeping going.
It's immersive.
All right. Is anything anybody else specifically wants to get done before the meeting?
Time is the meeting at?
Pigeon Man said the evening, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good, then I'm going to work.
Okay. So you go and do some work. Go ahead and do your what is it? Your carpenter's tools, I think we did last time.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
Ow.
Ugh. Yeah. Some of the boys that have been helping on this project called in sick, whatever that means. So you're kind of left to your own devices, and you don't really get as much progress done as you would have liked.
My
Having far less
foreman
hands.
is not present today. Therefore, I don't know what needs to be done.
Yeah, you're kind of like, this is what I was doing before, so I'm just gonna keep doing that. It's not a lot of people here. Don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna keep working. You do make
Sounds
some
about right.
progress. Not entirely sure what exactly is going on, but we'll see what happens after that.
All right.
Anybody else?
Nope, I'm good.
All right.
Madcap's gonna spend the day looking for a new off-the-books apartment because now his identity is known.
Yeah, you do have the safe house that she mentioned as well.
Well,
So.
yeah, but that's like an emergency thing. He wants to place
Right.
he can actually stay, but that's no one's gonna be looking for him there.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna say, give me an investigation check. It's be more so of a general, like, who do you talk to, what's available, that sort of thing. Okay.
He's in like the same apartment building.
Oh, in the same building?
Yeah, even like that, and just like I don't know, another floor or something like that, and then he would like try and keep both apartments, and he would booby trap the fuck out of his old one.
Okay. I will say with your current the current building that you're in, there are no openings at the moment. So you're definitely going to have to look at maybe some of the surrounding buildings. There's probably there.
Like I guess that's an idea, but he does he's not really picky.
Yeah, I'll say with an 8, probably somewhere over here, a little bit closer to the Heights, which is kind of like weirding you out, but the place is like really, really in the middle of nowhere. Kind of small, definitely cheaper than where you're at currently. But it would be enough for what you intend to move in effectively.
That's fine. Yeah, and I said he'll pretty much move to live there, and he's gonna booby trap his original apartment.
Okay. I will say what you do is, how much gold do you have on you right now?
I have like no money. I have like 5 gold total.
Okay. I will say if you give the guy like 2 gold, he'll take it off the market and hold it for you until and let you move in until and he'll give you like a week or so to get your stuff in and get like a deposit paid for on it. And I'll say once you work everything out with your current landlord, that you'll probably get something back because you haven't been in this one place for very long.
No, I'm gonna keep both apartments.
Oh, you're gonna keep both. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, if you don't mention that part, if you're just like, yeah, I gotta go somewhere, they'll be like, all right, 2 gold, you can move in for now, but you got a week to give me your deposit, basically.
How much is that?
He mentions the deposit's gonna be like, we'll say 15.
What mansion am I moving into?
It's more of an upfront kind of thing, and it gives you a bit of a grace period for a lot of things. That way, you don't have to worry about constantly doing daily expenses or anything like that.
I mean, if it's a pour is 2 silver a day.
All right, then. Yeah, now that you're thinking, you know what? Retract that. If you give them all 5, you'll be good for the first like month. And he'll let you move your stuff in today. Or if you got something you want to trade for it, something he can sell.
No, but I'll try and go sell that hand crossbow that I have.
Okay.
I was gonna hang on to it, but I guess I need the money and the bolts in the case, I guess, as well.
Okay. What's a hand crossbow cost?
75.
Okay. Well, not. I'll say. Yeah, you can sell. If you sell that and the bolts with it, they'll pay 75 for it, just because they'll probably lowball you a little bit. So yeah, if you get 75 and then you give the one guy 5, you can move your stuff in that day, or however much stuff you're taking.
He's gonna take like his important things, like anything valuable, the notes that he has,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna like get like super cheap furniture, and he's gonna leave most of his furniture at the original apartment.
Okay. I'll say you can knock off another like 3 gold for like basic furniture. Get like
Sure.
a chest, like there's a bed already. But get like a couple chairs.
I want to
Some,
invest in like really good locks and stuff, like high
yeah,
security locks and door reinforcement and shit.
that's definitely going to be a much more in-depth project, though. Just off the cuff, what you need right now, a basic like locked chest. Um, I'll say for this place, they do have like a kind of travel chest with like a padlock on it. Um, it's not the best thing, but it'll work for now. But as far as your furniture, you can get like some kind of basic cabinetry, like an old-timey armoire or something like that. Some chairs and stuff like that for maybe about 3 gold. It'll work. It's not the best.
Okay.
Cool. And that's probably going to be most of your day. That's a process.
Yeah.
Do you have a question, Ellis?
Yeah, I do. When I can, I don't want to interrupt anyone else's day.
I think if that's everything, I think now would be a good time before we get to the meeting.
Do I have time on my way back from like when I went to like the dead drop or whatever? Would I know of any magical shops?
You would know of one. Let's see. It's right here in like the upper corner of Harkon's Plaza.
Okay.
It's called Augury and Alchemy.
Okay, so yeah, I would just simply want to go in.
Okay.
And I would just want to inquire about any. Well, I would say yes. I'm in the market for. There's been some break-ins in my neighborhood lately, and I'm wondering, do you sell any kind of magical wards, anything like that that might deter such things?
Possibly. The proprietor introduces herself as Myri Jarsali, a high elf. Looks to be a bit old, like quite a bit older than you. Probably at least twice your age. Wearing very elegant kind of like brown, maybe more like a tan robe.
Sure.
I do have a few things. I could sell you a scroll or two that contain the alarm spell. Those would be. Are you familiar with that spell?
Yes, of course. I believe. Am I unmuted? Yes. I believe it will make a loud sound that will alert the neighbors if I'm not home.
There's a different. Yes, there is an audible alarm, but it also will ping, as it were, your mind if you're within a mile of the area that you place it down.
Yes, you see, I'll be traveling on business. I'm afraid I might not be that close. You tell me. Like, I think if I'm in the Undercity, it'd be more than a mile, wouldn't it?
Uh,
Necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Okay.
You know, either way, like you're in a high, you know, whatchamacallit, a higher end neighborhood, so there probably are a decent bit more guards. So, and you have your neighbors, 60 feet, they would definitely hear it.
Sure.
They could do that. If you're not concerned with property damage, I could also do a scroll that contains a glyph of warding, but that's significantly more expensive. Provided you, not to assume anything, my lady, but not all of my clientele can do that sort of thing.
No, I understand completely. As you well know, the Heights, many parts of Marduk are not what they once were. Even a lovely section of the Heights like this. Am I in Harkins Plaza?
Yes.
Yes. Even a lovely section like this is not immune to the spillage from the less desirable parts of town. And then I do like a very haughty laugh.
Yeah, certainly not. Well, if you are interested in the alarm scroll, they are each 50 gold per. And do keep in mind that they only last for 8 hours at a time. And once the scroll is used, it is consumed.
50 gold, you say? Is there anything that I could?
Time to start a racketeering business.
Yes, indeed. Is there anything that I could perhaps place on my doorstep that might kill anyone who attempts to step on it?
A dog.
I mentioned the glyph of warding, but that is
quite a bit more expensive.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look real quick.
Glyph of warding, I think, is 1,000 gold.
It's a third level spell, so I think that's around. That sounds about right. But it is triggered until dispelled.
Correct.
Yeah.
I would bow and say, perhaps the matter is not as dire as all that. Would you know where I could purchase some caltrops?
She just kind of raises an eyebrow. There's an adventuring supply store just across the way. I'm certain they would have something of the matter. I do not endorse such things, but if you're serious about it,
please
maybe
don't
also look at a locksmith, perhaps. Get a nice lock for your door as well.
Yes, please don't misunderstand me. My interest is purely academic, of course.
Make a deception check.
Okay.
Just because that's a fucking lie.
Academic caltrops.
So that was a fucking lie.
I got a +7 to that.
Yeah, just like, all right, if you say so.
And then I would.
Have a good day.
I trust I'll see you at the insert upcoming festival or whatever.
Oh no, I don't deal with such things. I close down my shop and pray that nobody vandalizes my doorstep.
Time to start a racketeering firm.
Yes, of course. I would bid her farewell, and I would. Do I have time to go to the adventuring shop, or is it getting late?
Yeah. With your dead drop's not too far from where you are, and the letter didn't take you very long. So, I would say this would probably be the last thing you can do before you have to go get your stuff.
Yep. Yeah. So I would enter the adventuring shop, and I would ask them how much a nice bag of caltrops would be.
1 gold piece
Yes.
for a bag of 20.
Yes. I would certainly um, reach into my bag, and I would pay the gold piece.
Okay. Now add some caltrops to your inventory.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
So going home, I would very quickly, I would get into my Shadeborough witch regalia with the long black cloak with the more with the hood that certainly hides my appearance better. I would carefully fasten my rapier to the frog and bringing the book with me. I would retrieve the ledger from the hiding place, secure it underneath the cloak, and I would sprinkle the caltrops along the stairs leading up, leaving a few on the floor at the base of the staircase, just to annoy any attempted intruders.
Okay. All right. So, Jake just messaged me saying he has to leave around 1. So, now that you've done all that, everybody convenes at the entry point that the Pigeon Man laid out at various different times. But everyone is there. The sun is getting ready to set. And you follow his lead in. Takes you through a portion of the sewers until you get to a one of those like heavy iron doors with the like movable like eye slots on the top, like an old fashioned like speakeasy, you know. Um, he says the pass. He asks for the password. Jake, do you remember what the password was?
I hate snakes.
Yeah, I hate snakes. And he unlocks. He kind of eyes the rest of them. You're like, they're with me. You're like, all right. And you were led into the Undercity. For those of you who have not been here, I imagine pretty much all of you, um, it is quite the sight. It is very like after going down like a short like staircase, not short, but definitely like a good like 20 feet or so staircase. You are into this subterranean bazaar, basically. Large cavernous opening, and I mean not super large, but definitely more than like your a single floor room's ceiling height. Of just all kinds of shady looking people trying to get people to buy probably stolen goods. Um, just a wretched hive of scum and villainy, as it were. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's Ace Ventura.
Password:
Um,
New England clam chowder.
right. And Pigeon Man leads you to a very oddly colorful portion of this Undercity, a beaded curtain, where inside, strange sight to many of you, uh, sort of propped up, a foot on his table, once again reading a book, a black and yellow scaled yuan tea, one with a cobra head, uh, as I described him before. And I assume everyone is in their disguises, quote unquote.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So he goes, ah, well, if it isn't my favorite trash bird. And you brought friends! See, I told you could do it if you tried. There are a lot of snakes in this room, by the way. They're all just staring at you.
For the course.
I mean, could we have, like, had a quick conversation on the way here? Like,
Yeah.
'cause I have no idea why we're doing this.
Right. Sorry. Pigeon Man, would you like to explain?
Well, I assumed that you would like to see this ledger, since it was so important. And, we didn't have time to go over it when we, got attacked.
Yeah.
That's the only reason, basically.
You would also know, Jake, that Hostile is very good at identifying stuff. Like, he knows a lot about the same, like, thieves' cant stuff. He knows a lot about identifying items and assessing value of stuff.
Hmm.
So you figured that with all the weird shit that you've found, he'd probably be the best, like, person to see, at least that you know, anyways.
Oh, yeah,
and,
yeah. And if anybody has anything, he can probably track down where it's from.
yeah. And don't forget, Quen, your dead drop note.
Yes, I'm looking around for scales.
Well, you see somebody with scales in front of you.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Is it the you want
It
to
said,
see?
yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you've never met him, but you've heard from him occasionally.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I would. Okay, so what was Pigeon saying?
Saying that, what were you saying? I was explaining stuff.
I was
forgot.
explaining why we were here.
Okay. I'm just making sure. Are we? Is anybody asking? I expected some people to like ask stuff before we walked in.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I was
Yeah.
waiting for somebody to stop me, but I just kept going.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No. I just mean like we step back, but I don't. I'm just wondering if are we going back in at this point? I'm not asking. I'm asking like
Well, I mean,
Cake
I
and Vorm
imagine
and
this-
Cobra and stuff. Are we done talking?
I imagine this probably would be going on before you reach up to the password door.
Yeah.
It is a bit of a walk through this portion of the sewer section.
Yeah, then I mean I'm good as long I'm just because I didn't know what our purpose here was.
Yeah, I was waiting for Jake to say something, but
Well,
I feel like he and I were on
assume-
the exact same wavelength, though.
I thought, like, we got it. I thought we understood.
Yeah. So yeah, if anybody has any questions, go right ahead. Like I won't stop any of you.
Yeah, I'm ready to look at that ledger.
Okay. So I mean, we'll fast forward again. Hostile just goes, well, you gonna introduce me to your friends, Trash Bird?
I thought they'd introduce themselves.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. We're all just standing around here looking at each other. Well, I'm
Well-
Hostile. And looks over, he goes, or, depending on who you ask, Scales. Duh. And he points out 4 snakes, a king cobra. Hold on. Let me see.
I prefer Lord, just saying.
When he says scales, comma duh, I don't know who I'm standing next to, but I definitely whisper to them and I say, I don't get it.
So he points over. There's a king cobra. He goes, "That's Spit and Spencer." There's a king snake. That's Jerome. A water moccasin that is in a tank. He goes, "That's Vinny." And then there's a giant boa constrictor kind of laying on the couch on the opposite side of the room. He goes, "That's Claude. He's a real piece of shit."
At this,
I walk over to each one of the snakes as he's introducing them and hold out my hand.
That's pretty funny.
The cobra like looks at it, kind of like gets really close to like flicks his tongue on it, and then goes back into his coil. The king snake like lays his head on your palm.
Look at them cheekbones.
Can I shake him?
Yeah, you kind of shake it a little bit, and it just looks. And if a snake could raise an eyebrow at you, it would.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
The boa constrictor does nothing, and the water moccasin tries to bite you. But I'm gonna say because you're made of metal, doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, I mean, I should be perfectly fine.
Yeah.
um, I look back at Scales and just go and simply reply with, "Not very social, are they?"
They're a bunch of freeloaders, but they do good work when they need to. So, Metal Man, what do you go by?
Anka. Oh,
Tonka. Huh. Nice ring to it. Nice and simple. I like it.
yeah.
What about you, Short Stack?
Called Madcap.
Nice. Dangerous. Like it. And you, cousin?
Well, my name is
Oh, here we go.
you can call me I'm sorry, I'm not gonna lie. I was replying to an email just a little bit ago. My teacher was like, "Hey, you didn't turn in this file," which I did. I'm sorry. I was stressing out about that.
Okay.
Were people, I just want to make sure, are people using their real names or are they using their
So far, everyone has given their alias.
Okay.
I'll
Cake.
say
Except for Papa, who doesn't have one.
Hey, Cake.
yes, sir.
Have one?
May I?
Yes.
I'm Doctor Strange. Oh, we're using our made-up names. Well, then I'm Spider-Man.
Yes.
Exactly.
I will say, well, you can just call me the Lantern, because as you can see, my weapon is the Lantern. And I think it's really fitting that I'm called the Lantern. That I have a lantern.
As you're talking, he just kind of puts his finger up to his snake face and goes, shh, shh, shh,
Yes,
shh.
sir.
Nobody cares.
That wasn't being honest.
Rude.
He goes,
It's really sad.
but no, that is actually kind of creative though. But you're taking up time.
I'm still really sad. That really bummed me out, man.
I care, Lantern.
And you, my lady.
I believe we already know each other in a way.
So you're the one that has been writing to me.
Yes. I have something that I would very much like your opinion on.
Well, don't be a stranger. What do we got?
I look around and I say, here?
I mean, you're in a room. It's, you went behind a bead curtain. And the only other place you see is like somewhere like back with another bead curtain.
Oh, we're in like the VIP area.
Kind of. It's like just an offshoot down an alleyway.
Okay.
Like
More
very
secure to get than a bead curtain.
Yes. I know.
All right, if you insist. And he kind of starts tracing some magic runes in the air and kind of muttering something in some arcane gibberish. And he kind of brings his hands into a fist and then releases them. And you can see that there's a wave of energy that permeates the entire room that you're in.
Mhm.
Everything kind of goes black and white for a moment and then goes back to color. There. Now we have privacy.
Thank you. You can't be too careful. And with that, I will take the ledger out and hand it over.
Okay. Interesting. Rather innocuous entries.
Yes, I noticed that as well, but there's something about it, and I would kind of point to where I thought there might be something and say,
Where did you find this?
a warehouse in the quay.
Interesting. Was it one of those legitimate ones, or is it one of those, on the side kind of ones?
Legitimate on the surface, much like the book.
Well, let me ask you straight up: were any of the gangs in on this?
I will say, I would say that we have some reason to believe that the Dons Johns could be involved.
Gotcha. Okay.
Now, I know we can't go super back in time, but like, I would have wanted to have asked the pigeon, like who runs this undercity? Is it is it the Don's Johns, or is it the like the Gray Slicers, or is it just, you know what I mean?
Pigeon Man would know that this is definitely out of all of the like territory in and around the city. Um. Oh, Cake died.
No.
The This is definitely the most like neutral
I'm sorry.
territory.
Okay.
Like there's like contested territory on the surface, but the gangs kind of try to mind their own business as much as possible.
Sure.
But down here, it's definitely like this is where all the this is where no prying eyes are. This is where a lot of stuff can get done, and some independence work down here. It's kind of just an agreed upon like neutral zone.
Sure. Yeah. So I would say to Scales. Yeah, we have a suspicion that the Don's Johns could be involved. Do you have any dealings with them?
I mean, I have dealings with everybody. I just make it a point of not, muddying the waters, as it were.
Yes,
See,
indeed.
I deal mostly in information. Physical goods here and there to pay the bills, but, if you ask for some information or dirt on somebody, I ain't going to tell you where I got it from. And I ain't going to ask who's asking.
Oh, well, we have more in common than I thought, Scales.
You did ask who's asking though.
And I kind of shoot Madcap a look.
Hey, look, as I said, I work with everybody. That's not a secret.
Yeah, so we're certainly not trying to make things difficult for the Don or any of his fine employees. We just want to get to the bottom of.
Look, if you're trying, look, you can stop bullshitting me. If you're gonna try and stick it to Fat Tusk, fine. I fucking hate that guy.
I just laugh.
But you got to pay the bills, bro. So, nonetheless, as long as none of it can be traced back to me, we're fine.
Trace back to who?
Exactly. I like you already. All right. But if Don's Johns are involved on this, their version of the cant is a little different. So give me 1 second. And he kind of goes behind the other curtain and brings out a smaller journal. He goes, see, all the different gangs try to do things a little bit differently with their cant, because if they all follow the same rules, they can all figure each other's secrets out if they take the right book.
Sure.
So, gotta do things a little bit differently. But like I said, I deal with everybody. So if you give me a second, I can probably find a few of the things that might interest you. And he takes a few minutes, kind of pouring through, looking for all the like kind of telltale signs that there's an entry here. And as he's kind of going through and like translating things, well, based on what I'm seeing here, it looks like it's mostly like a message board of some kind. Like the his cronies will come in, and or whoever's running the dock or running this warehouse for him was probably just entering notes in for people to see about where things are supposed to go and who's supposed to get what. A lot of info here on the where Crimson Ash is going, but no specifics, all nicknames it seems, which is really hard to pin down. I mean, if you got a nickname like Curly, that could mean anything. But I am seeing some interesting things here that look like they are specified towards certain people, certain entities. Here, let me read some of them out for you. Just make sure they're good. Kind of takes a few more minutes. All right, here's the first one I found that's quite interesting. It says, Ash is raking in coin. Make sure to set aside more in Vermilion's cut.
Make sure to set aside more ash.
No. Said Ash is raking in coin. Make
Oh.
sure to set aside more for Vermilion's cut this time.
Okay. It's more coin.
I need more too.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna put that there. That's the first one. Here's the second one. This one's juicy. Haven't heard from Pipers in Belisarius for a month. Probably compromised. Give time to cool off, then send more over. Don't mention casualties. We'll need actual talent going forward.
Say Pikers and Belisarius.
Pipers. Pipers, you would know, are one of the gangs, the Blind Pipers. They typically operate on the dockside south kind of area. A little bit of contested ground with the Harkers and the Bits, but that's about it.
Oh, Pipers. Gotcha.
Pipers. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
copying and pasting these in the Roll20 chat. And Belisarius, since you guys would have maps of the mainland, or at least know what a map of the mainland looks, sort of the center bottom is right here. It's a major city near the coastline. Not exactly a port, but there are access points nearby. And it is a draconian city.
So would I know enough to know the Pipers? So the Pipers. Hold on, I just messed up my notes. You told Cobra that the Pipers were another guild.
They're another gang.
Yeah. Gang. Sorry, the Pipers. Did you call them the Silver Pipers?
The
Blind
Blind
Oh,
Pipers.
the Blind Pipers. Okay.
The leader is Gren Hobart. Wait, we met Gren.
Wait, hold on. Did I double up the name? Okay, it's a common name. It's okay.
You done fucked up. Hey, Ron.
Yeah, I did fuck up, Ron. Let me look at my notes. Hold on. What race is he?
So the Blind Pipers are a gang.
Oh, he is. I did say he was a human. Oh God. Okay, but I will say this. It's definitely not him. It's just a common name.
Yeah, it's like Bob.
Yeah.
I imagine Madcap would know what Gren Hobart looks like.
You would have an idea. That other guy definitely did not look like him, and you also know that most pipers typically wear masks when they operate. That's blind. Ooh, mask. Ooh.
I was just fucking with it.
So
yeah, it's okay.
I'm being led to believe that the Dons Johns are. So I'll say this in character to the others standing around. I'll say, could the Dons be sending the ash overseas to the mainland?
Getting it from the mainland.
It says then send more over. Send more what?
Pipers probably.
Oh, okay. So they'll send.
There is one more though. This one I don't know what to make of it. This is weird. Benefactors want more green shit from mainland. Lizards getting suspicious. Need to find new sources. Delays inevitable. Benefactors should be informed. Not from me though. This is one of the most recent entries in here. The one about the Pipers, that one's dated a few weeks ago.
The green shit. What could that mean?
I would take out the small green glowing crystal shard that I found.
The little sliver?
Yeah, kind of like tossing on the desk.
Where did you get that?
Picked it off one of the bodies.
You got it from the desk in the office upstairs.
Oh, it was in Feta's desk in the warehouse.
Can I, looking at it, could I roll Arcana or anything?
Sure.
Maybe I know. Maybe I can see what it is.
Go ahead, try it.
It's refined whitestone.
11.
Yeah, you're not entirely sure what this is, but as you're kind of focusing in on it, it is, even this tiny little sliver is pulsing with magic. Like it's like you put your tongue on a battery. Like, now where in the world did you find? Well, I mean, you just said it, but
Yeah,
how the hell did you get your hands on this?
I think we might want to ask our robot friend. He had a whole box full of it.
He kind of turns his head and then turns his head back. So, none of you know what this shit is, huh?
Just found it.
Well, I know what it is. Seen it come through a couple of times. People thinking it's, I don't know, a fancy peridot or something like that. Fucking idiots. Where they got it from, I don't know either. Or how they got their hands on it. But this is residuum. Now, yeah, I know. Cobra, I knew you knew what it was. So, as soon as you found it and I described it and you asked, do I have any idea what this is? I'm like, nope, but Cobra does. Judging by the very confused looks on your face, I suspect that you don't know what this is.
No, I haven't seen anything like it.
Given my age, would I have any concept of what it could be and background?
Make a do you have is any skill better for you, history or arcana?
History, I have a +3 in both.
Roll either one if it's the same modifier, and we'll just kind of lump both skills together.
Nope.
The glow is very much the same glow that you saw emanating from the box, the ornate one that you picked up the other time that nobody else seemed to notice. And the glow for you specifically is more intense than it seems like for others. It's like a glow stick. For you, it's like
an LED light.
It's like an LED bulb.
Would I notice any of this too by chance, or no?
Nope. Just him.
No, I'm a being of like pure arcana, so.
That's right.
So, so Hostile goes on to explain. So it's a crystal, obviously. It's created through a very long, inefficient process. It's a very boring read, I can tell you. That involves melting down magic items or innately magic material. The residue that it creates, you then refine into this form. And not much is really known about it, at length. But we know enough to make it in certain quantities. The mages in Draconia are sort of at the forefront of all of this. It's where I imagine they probably found this from, or maybe, that you mentioned a box that had more of it in. Was this in with this ash stuff that you found?
Yes.
Well, if they're bringing that in too, I don't know why they would. Mostly it's used for either empowering spells when cast, or you can use it to substitute certain materials with more complex magic. So, like some clerics need like fancy gemstones to do their magic, whatever bullshit they do. You could use this stuff instead if you got it on hand. Why would they be bringing this in? That's the thing I want to know. I'm very curious. I did not know anything about this with Fat Tusk's operation.
To feed me.
Oh,
Yay.
well, the same reason that they're bringing in the ash. It's to make coin, wouldn't it?
Something tells me no. See, the only person that's going to pay for stuff like this is our mages. But most of the time, they just resort to making it themselves.
Hold on a minute.
Well, the lizards are getting suspicious. I'm guessing it's being stolen from them in some fashion. The box did say it was them.
Yeah, those Draconians are well, not fickle. They're a stuck-up bunch. They really don't like it when people mess around with their stuff. But, what are you gonna do? I mean, I should know. Look at me. They've been trying to kill my kind for centuries. Haven't done it yet. Not that I give a shit what happens to any of them either. But you mentioned you had more of this stuff. You have it on you? Love to take a look. Kind of like his snake tongue kind of lips his snake lips.
You weird me out.
I get that a lot.
My eyes begin to darken from the normal amber glow into more of a redder tone.
Yeah, I'm not keen on bringing it out because it really wants to murder me.
Look, I can see there's some tension.
Madcap didn't say that.
Well, I know, but like he sees the other guy like kind of getting squinty eyed and angry looking. He goes, all right, something's up. What's the problem? He's kind of looking at you, Tonka.
Tonka doesn't say anything.
That bad, huh? Well, if you want to talk about it.
Quinn would say, tell me, Scales, speaking of mages, have you seen anybody with an imp?
An imp, specifically an imp.
Yeah, have you seen with the horns and the red skin and the whole thing?
Yeah, I know what an imp is. I mean, people have them as familiars all the time, but they're fiends, so kind of like wiggles his fingers.
Yeah, they're kind of edgy, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they're good. They're from what I understand, if you have on a nice tight leash, they're loyal to a fault. If maybe a bit of a bumbling idiot half the time. As far as somebody walking around with them, can't say I have. I do know that they can turn invisible, so if they did have one, I probably wouldn't have seen it.
Triple XO.
Definitely didn't smell it either.
As we're talking about mages and all, is there any way that I think I wrote it down somewhere? I might not have. This might have been like one of the things I didn't write down. But could I ask about the gemstones that were found in that one box that we had, that Tonka and I had?
That's what we're talking about.
Oh, that is what we're. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Excuse me. I would like to ask about it, and I actually want to know, because I at least know a little bit that what's the name of the guy? I'm gonna find it.
Lorash?
It was the name of the guy on the box.
Yeah, Magister Lorash.
Magister Vorash. Could I ask him, say could I ask about how so this box is from the estate of Magister Lorash. He's I from what I can remember, he's actually located in Draconia. Do you know anything of that? Draconia and mages?
I mean, I know a bit about Draconia. I mean, like I said, they've been trying to kill my people outright for centuries. Still are, but I am not welcome in those parts, and I tend to keep my roots here, as it were. I hear whispers about things that go on the mainland, but I'm not super involved with all that stuff. This place is way more interesting.
Well, do you know anything about Magister Lorash, by chance?
If he's a magister, he's a powerful mage and probably a dickhead.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, that's how you really feel.
I say that about anybody who likes to wave a big stick and doesn't care about who it hits. You know what I mean?
Like junior.
That's what she said. Sorry.
6th, 7th grade.
It's like,
I'm sorry. I'm like, come on.
No, it's fine.
But yeah, that's I mean, that's all the information that I have on Magister. The box and the crystals. So that's kind of all I'm going to ask for now.
Ellis, I can hear your brain working. What's going on?
Yeah, I thought I had something in my notes about a mage, but I can't find it.
Lorash.
Who?
Lorash. He's the only mage that we've run into.
What about the mage for Tonka? Because it's in Tonka's creator.
He's dead.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. What about him? He's dead. Oh.
Never mind.
Was Kaze the woman who we saw with the Dawn?
Kaze.
Kaze,
Yes.
sorry, Kaze. Scales, do you know anything about this woman? She has like her hair in a bun, magically inclined, hangs out with the Dawn.
I mean, I don't go to parties with him, but you say a woman, color hair. What color hair?
Not sure she had a
She had
hood,
black.
a hood on, right?
She had a mask pulled up, I think.
Oh, she had black hair.
I
So
just,
I
she
could
is
have sworn I said blonde. We'll talk. We'll chalk it up to imperfect player memory or imperfect character memory.
sure.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
So, but like you describe her clothes and everything like that. Can't say I've seen anybody walking around like that, but you know,
Mhm.
like I said, I tend to get stuff through the whispers and occasionally go skulking out. I mean, when you can turn into a snake, you can get just about anywhere. You know what I mean?
I do.
It just kind of eyes you up and down, like you can see like the squint in his eyes, like sure.
Give him a smirk.
But you know, I hear things, and sometimes these idiots kind of point to all the other snakes. They put in good work sometimes too.
Of course. I'm just trying to think of this. So I'll tell you, part of what's going on with me is that I've been moving all my notes from a notepad into D&D Beyond, and it's like notes. It's like orgs, allies, enemies, backstory, other, and then I get stuff everywhere.
Yeah, I can see how that would be annoying.
I've been trying to organize it, and it fucked me completely up. Okay, so I mean, I feel like I'll turn to the others and I'll say, well, we gotten what we can out of the ledger. I got what I came for. How about the rest of you?
I mean, I might have a couple more questions, things that don't necessarily concern the rest of you.
Well, if you want my advice before you start asking questions and everything like that, just pro tip: an experienced skulker, as you might say. Well, investigate what's going on with the Don. Figure out where the money's going. Interrogate people. You know, do a good old smash and grab or something like that. Try to get closer to him because the only one who's gonna know exactly what's going on within his little circle is probably him. So
Well, that's a good point. Do you happen to know where his casino is?
he's got a lot.
A lot of them.
Yeah, I mean, there's the one in blah blah blah. He mentions the one that you got info from Ren.
Yeah.
There's one that's over in North Side. That one's a bit smaller. Definitely throw silvers around more so than anything else. If you know what I'm saying. There isn't there. He does have a brothel in the Heights as well. A bit closer to the walls of the Acropolis, if you can believe it.
Interesting. I wonder if.
Guess why that is.
And that gives me an idea. Maybe, perhaps there'd be a way to find someone in power in a compromising position there. Get some information about.
Well, and he kind of points to the ledger. There's a nice little juicy detail in here about someone who's a very public figure right now.
Yes, I made a note of that.
Vermilion?
Yep.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course. Yeah, so I mean, I just out of character, I don't have like a good grasp on everyone's stake. I know mine. I want to try to use this information for my own benefit. I'm just trying to figure out.
I'm pretty upfront with my motivation.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how.
Well, here's the thing. If y'all are coming here all together at the behest of my favorite trash bird, seems like you're all involved in this anyways. Now, Owlbear, take it or leave it. Not really my style, but, you know, Maybe it's because he impeded a little bit on my business prospects, but he did good work. He beat up people that were touching kids and feeding off the misery of people in this city, and that's stuff I hate. But at the end of the day, you got to look out for yourself, right? But he's one guy, and look what happened to him. But that's one guy. There's 5 of you. Now, I'm not one for hero bullshit, but if anyone's gonna stand a chance at doing some good in this city, if that's really what you're out for, making a change or whatever you got going on that little noggin of yours, 5's better than 1. That's simple math.
I was one to believe that with the owlbear gone, there's no stopping the corruption and the rot in this city. But you really think the 5 of us could make a difference?
Anybody can, as long as you try. It's what they used to say at the collective. The power of one is weak, but the will of many is stronger than anything.
Another character. What's the collective?
Oh, well, he'll say in character. The Auntie Collective.
Well, I'm guessing you would if Madcap would know how to.
You would know what the Yuan-Ti Collective is. It's the unified tribes of the Yuan-Ti. It's a very public thing. Nobody knows a lot about them, but they know that they exist and that Draconia has been fighting them for centuries. Yeah, it's it's specifically what they do. There's rumors, typical Yuan-Ti stuff, kidnapping people, blood sacrifices, snake knot orgies, all that weird stuff. But nobody really knows, maybe except this guy. But
I will say about the owlbear, the one thing that he did, he really brought people together. I've never seen the gangs come together all in one place for one purpose faster in my life.
Yeah, that's the part that really weirds me out about that, because they were still operating very independently of each other right up until that point. I don't know if they were just really desperate or if something else got them spooked.
And if the Pipers are working with the Don's Johns, I wonder if they're not still working closely together to this day.
It's possible. I mean, that one entry about the Pipers, them moving Pipers over, was only a few weeks ago. But here's something that I've always thought was interesting. Just between you and me, you guys can have all this for free, mostly because you outnumbered me, and I like that one pointing to Pigeon Man. But you can have this one too. I've always found it a little weird that right after the owlbear's death, that these 4 major gangs prop up, eliminate almost any other competition that might have been out there, and take hold of very specific locations in the city. And aside from the occasional scuffle here and there, things have been relatively peaceful as far as gang violence is concerned. The guards have their handful trying to, bust people in the act, but it's a lot easier to do that when, you've got criminals fighting criminals and making a mess of the place. Things down here in the Undercity are pretty peaceful too. Hasn't always been like that, but it's definitely more the norm. Up top,
I would turn to the others and say, with the notable exception of the Slicers, who appear to be more aggressive taking territory in the Shadeborough. I heard that recently the guards were actually pulled out of there. They've just given the territory away. I wonder if that's part of the plan or if they're going rogue.
Possible. Hard to say. That, unfortunately, is a decision that is that little tidbit of information is far beyond my reach. Stuff that goes on within the council chambers, that's beyond my reach right now. You can only hear what people whisper down the totem pole, as it were.
Well, it's no secret that the Slicers run the Shadeborough.
Oh, well, that's no secret at all. It's just, you see the gray cloak or scarf or whatever, you fucking run. No telling whether or not he's gonna cut your wrist and leave you to bleed out, or if he's gonna just let you go.
Are they not mentioned in the ledger at all?
Nope, not as far as you can see.
Okay.
I mean, the odd mention of like, be careful for this delivery, it's near Slicer territory, but nothing specifically that would indicate a partnership or something like that.
Okay.
Now, if that's everything,
you've been very, very helpful, Scales.
absolutely. I always like to, give a little bit here and there for people I like and can understand. So,
Is there
this one's free.
anything we can do for you just to ensure that the friendship is flowing both ways?
Well, if you can't pay gold for my secret, you can always trade secrets for others.
Do we owe him anything, or what is the?
Like I said, first one's free.
Okay. I'll certainly keep you in mind if I hear anything.
And I will keep my ear out for a lot of other things too, as I always do. Well, metaphorical ears. He kind of taps the side of his head.
Yes. Justin, is there any more information about like the red ash like coming and going that we need to know, that we need to get out of this?
Other than just like, quantities and, times when they received shipments and where it was distributed, that's pretty much it. It seems like a really cut and dry, like, here's where it's coming in, here's how much we have, here's who we distribute it to. But again, the who are all nicknames.
Right. Vorm or Cobra or Cake?
I got nothing.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, I wish I had one because my secret for him would have been like, my secret is that I still, pee the bed sometimes or something. It would have been something really dumb, but I don't want any information, which really
Your
sucks.
secret is that Bahamut is great.
So yeah, my like comprehension is a little low, but I would turn to the others and say, so I mean, what we know is, we know that the Dawn is, so we know that Vermilion is helping the Dawn bring the ash into the city, and in return, he's helping fund the campaign. And
There's a few options of paths to take.
I want to take Vermilion down, but when the time is right, I need to get some pieces in place.
I'm willing to take them all down.
I would turn to Madcap and say, I suggest we start either at the casino or the brothel. Perhaps see what we can find. We'll take Scale's advice. But know this, no one moves against Vermilion until I'm ready.
As long as it doesn't seem like she's going to be escaping, or as long as she herself doesn't get involved in anything particularly violent, I have no problem with that.
The witch would just nod.
So how exactly are we going to be getting a hold of each other?
I will probably. I'm just thinking. I'm planning to take a look. I'm going to take a look into this brothel. If anyone wants to. What time is it about, Justin?
By now, after getting into the Undercity and talking with Hostel, by the time you get up, sun is definitely down. It was going down when you came
Yeah.
in here. So, with it being like mid spring or something like that. Yeah, the sun would it'd probably be closer to like 10, 11-ish probably.
Oh, okay, yeah.
By
So,
the time you get back up to the surface, definitely around 11-ish.
sure, yeah, and I would say, but we can't. We have two choices. We can either. What's the word? We can. What's a better word for stakeout?
Recon?
Yes.
Observe.
Yeah. We can recon or observe these places from afar, or we could attempt to blend in as common citizens. I'm wondering what would be more informative.
Well, definitely getting in. I mean, from the outside, we could only see who's going inside. Inside, we could see who knows what.
I turn to Arco and say, if you were able to go into one of these establishments and cause a bit of a distraction, I could attempt to sneak in unseen.
I would at least I think my character would. I would kind of pop up and say, I'm pretty good at causing distractions. If you didn't know right now.
Arco, just think of it. All of these degenerate politicians who
Exactly.
they don't know
Don't-
they don't know about Bahamut.
Now, I do need somebody to explain something to me. What is a brothel?
Uh,
Because
Good
canonically,
question.
my character's relatively young, and I've been sheltered by like religion my entire life. No idea what a fucking brothel is.
Quinn just smiles.
Pigeon
and
Man
says,
would just say, "It's a place where you go to pay money for sex."
"No, I was gonna try and make it sound like a nice place."
See,
I would say,
that
oh, well, wait. So so like married couples would go there and like pay to like do stuff together.
They paid.
no, that's a hotel.
They pay to hold hands, and
Occasionally.
They pay to. Oh, I love to go there. I love to go to a brothel.
Pigeon Man does bring up the fact that, hey, I was once a thief, so if you're looking to break into a place and sneak in somewhere, that's kind of my shtick.
Mhm.
So,
That's in my wheelhouse as well.
yeah.
The sneaking part, at least.
So, I mean, you're pretty good at climbing up stuff too. That's pretty cool.
I'm good at acrobatics.
Yeah.
No, I'm not great at the athletics.
now
Same.
now the Warforged would have no reason to attend such a place. I assume. Would he pose as a guard for one of us, or would it be better to infiltrate the casino first?
Me and my emo ass older brother.
I have no reason to be in either of those places.
Yes. All right. Well, you fuck off home then, and
Wow, that was kind of aggressive.
I'm just kidding.
Oof.
Come now, Tonka. I'm sure we can find some use for you.
No, I'm speaking out of character. I have no reason to go to either. I have no reason to be in this room here at the moment.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Did
Marco's +1. That's a reason.
Ellis, did you ever introduce your character?
Who?
You.
Me? What do you want me to do?
No, did you when we were like saying our names? Did you say your character?
Yeah, I mean, I've basically been incognito as the witch the whole time, except when you met me at the cafe, you would have seen me in just regular clothes.
Yeah, I'm saying like, do we know your name?
I don't think in character anybody does.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Is if when we were going around giving our introductions, did you say anything?
No, I've been very cagey.
I was walking around.
That's the Pigeon Man. That's kind of sus, bro.
Yeah, yeah, Black Sus.
I mean,
Yeah.
out of character, she's the lady Quenthrith Cohen Green Enthalas Sildalen.
Oh, and he became.
She just goes by Lady Quen.
Then we took it.
Well, with that, deciding what your next course of action is, I'll say figure out which thing you guys want to look at
Oh, this is
first.
No.
'Cause that's really going to help.
No, we're not going to make it easy for you to prep. You have to prep both, and we'll let you know.
God damn it!
You have to prep for literally every single situation.
Yes.
I'm trying, and it's hard.
We may.
All right, guys. We just throw him a curveball. Next session, we do nothing.
Yeah, no. We're gonna
Biggest
go.
curveball.
Yeah. The next session begins with we go to the docks. We try to hire a fishing vessel.
Fucking hell!
We sail
Yeah,
over the sea.
Yeah, next session we're just gonna find Vermilion's house and just wreck the place and kidnap her.
Yeah.
I mean, that's an option.
We're gonna go to Draconia.
It's not a great option. I mean, I have some stuff in Draconia prepped from other campaigns.
Yeah, that means we can go to Draconia. Let's go
Definitely
right
not.
now.
No, definitely not the place that you have been mentioned of. But seriously, brothel or casino?
I'll leave it up to y'all.
You were. I mean, Alice, you were really keen on going to that brothel.
Well, only because I just like Quen would be very interested because she knows a lot of these politicians. She would love to see who's in there and get some dirt on them. You know, and that's,
I would just. Oh,
But
I think. Oh, go on, Ellis. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say I don't know like what's the best way to get like okay, so like what did Scales say? Scales said follow the money, interrogate people, smash and grab. That's probably gonna be more flashy at the casino. There's probably like more people there and you know, like a better
He reads a lot of trashy novels, so he's probably just going off of what he's read and stuff too.
yeah.
Like I described the last time when Jake met up with him that he was reading basically this universe's version of the Lusty Argonian Maid just out in the open.
Yep.
He's a real classy dude.
Who was that again? Scales?
Hostile. That's his name, which he did introduce himself as. But Scales is a moniker that he uses sometimes.
Oh, Hostile is Scales.
Yeah, Hostile.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So next week we are going to go to the Selivar Basin and just see if we can.
Cool. That's on a different continent. A 2.5 week boat right away.
Yeah, I would say that. Honestly, if our choices are the casino or the brothel, it'd be a very hard decision for me as a character because, from what I heard, I would understand what a casino was. I feel like I would understand that, and that's a sin. But I heard two things about what a brothel is, so I'm a little bit more curious about what they are because I was told that you go there and have sex, but I was also told that you just go there and hold hands. So it could be one or the other, and I'm really interested in the idea of holding hands.
Sex. Oh boy.
So I'm really excited for this. So I personally say we go to the brothel.
Sure. I mean, I want to go to both eventually anyway. So yeah, we'll
It'll probably have to happen.
Yeah,
But
yeah. So
Brothel.
and I would kind of look at the hourglass or whatever they have and say, well, the night's still young. I think we have plenty of time.
if you want to start up staking that place out next time, I think that is a good place to leave off.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z, the gang goes to a brothel.
Next time
It took
with
us
Vigilante.
3 sessions to get pieces in place that we're supposed to be done probably at the end of session 1 or the start of session 2.
Is it
We're doing great.
I
No
know.
need to
All right.
wow, you guys are fucking stupid. Like, you don't have to be like that, Justin.
I'm sorry.
Did
I
I
just
did I fuck everything
But it was
up?
fun. I loved it. I loved the whole back and forth, and like we had the we had the search for Gwen, the ambush. The ambush was something I made up on the fly, just to be like, hey, let's kind of put everybody together.
Do you remember I told you at the beginning, Justin? Like I had a plan.
Mhm.
It just went out the window the minute we started. The minute we rolled initiative, I'm like, oh, this isn't
What
gonna
was
work.
your plan?
My plan was going to be to try to take like the leader of the guards, like introduce myself as Lady Quenthrith Cohen Green and Celestial Dalen, and basically say, let me talk to you for a moment. There's been a misunderstanding. I'm sure we can work this out, and then do words of terror on that guy, and tell him, take your men, get the hell out of here, basically.
Gotcha.
But that did not. There was no clear leader, and initiative when people started swinging axes. So I said, let's just kill him. It's more fun anyway.
Well, oops. There we go. Well, I hope everybody's still having a good time, and I'm excited to see where we go next, because a lot of pieces in play now.
Yes.
There was a conspiracy afoot. Gonna get all InfoWarsy on people at some point. This fucking UNT, they're snatching up babies.
Fucking Crimson Ash, you're making the frogs gay.
Yeah, turning the freaking frogs gay. That's the classic. I think my favorite is the video of him like chasing after somebody in the streets because I think somebody like threw something at him. It's like, get over here! Get over here! He's like running.
You're faking a coward. It's just like
It's so funny.
I love the Minecraft
man.
edit where it's playing like the Minecraft music in the background. And he like chases after a creeper and it blows up, and his character just falls over. Or the little,
There's
like,
one of
cut up.
that. There's one that's like that, but oh goodness gracious, what is it? Oh shoot. It's like that, but I think it has like Sonic music over it, which I thought was even better.
Yeah, it's like he's at the start of Green Hill Zone or something.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, this is pretty good actually.
So next week, Justin, I really think that in order to get answers to what's happening, that we're gonna have to journey through the Silvercrest Mountains, past Emberdeep, into Winter's Mantle, and I think that's where we're gonna find the answers that we seek.
Oh my god. There's so timescale wise, you guys are starting in like mid spring, which is around the same time that my first campaign started, the one that I do on Sundays. And you guys are about,
I got out and
at this point, I think 3 to 4 months behind them. So, and there's been some stuff that is definitely newsworthy that might pop up later down the line, depending on how long in-game, like in-universe, this actually goes.
there's my aunt that my mom says I look like, but I don't.
So,
I definitely look
What do you mean?
like,
So
I'm trying to build.
you have another group playing it as well? You said?
Well, it's a totally different campaign. It's on the map that you're pulling stuff from Almaria.
So
that's where they're set.
So we could hear about things that they're doing later.
Possibly, yeah,
That's very interesting.
yeah. The group that Jake is in that we do like intermittently. They're by the current time that like that campaign is going on, the Sunday one.
Yeah.
They're in Draconia. By the time this game is starting, they are not. They are still on.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah. So I'm trying to kind of keep a good eye on time scale so that maybe I can drop a couple of things here and there when necessary.
I like that. I like that idea.
Yeah, because it just makes things feel more interesting, and I'm trying to fill out all these different areas in this world as I play, just to kind of round everything out.
Yeah, it's a great way to do world building.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cobra, I just want to say, like, in your campaign, I always had the same idea. Like I wanted Eugene and everyone. I'm like, well, we need to go to the Icewall Mountains. Obviously, that's the only place that we're gonna.
Skyrim, it's like, yeah, I could go to the main quest, or I could go here.
Yeah.
We're gonna go right through the Darude Desert and past all the sandstorms,
Yep.
right into the continent of Salta Orc.
Yep. Yeah, I've got the map of Zabora in my folder here. I've got all your maps, Justin, in a Vigilantes folder.
Nice.
I gotta start doing a little, more prep for pilgrimage.
Yeah. I'll be entirely honest, Cobra. I completely forgot that you had the sliver of residuum on you until you mentioned it. Yeah, I was like, wait, fuck, he has that. Shit.
The sliver of residuum.
Yeah, that was the first thing. That was the thing that he pulled out that caused Hostile to kind of go on that diatribe about what it is.
Oh.
And yeah, it's pretty much confirmed. But the crystals that are in the box that was found at the warehouse are also residuum, but they're much larger. This is like like a splint, not like a splinter, but like very, very thin. Like if you were to take like a lightsaber crystal and like kind of stretch it out to make it really long and thin.
Oh, a kyber crystal.
Yeah, but like
Kyber crystals.
Very, very tiny. Probably worth only about like maybe 5 gold worth for material component cost.
Okay.
Not a whole lot.
Did you like how I was too cheap to buy a scroll and I just threw caltrops all over my stairs?
Hey, whatever works, bro. Yeah, let's throw caltrops in the ground against an infiltrator that can fly.
Well, so it occurred to me that like there's really nothing of value in there because like I've got my sword, I've got the book, so like what are they gonna do?
Rifle through the heirlooms or
they could.
The shit that's left behind, but that's not what he was there for.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing a dragon. Okay, ready? A dragon and a robot walk into a brothel.
You can't
that's
make
gonna be great. I'm excited.
Yeah. So like, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say this is the second time I have had a brothel infiltration as part of a storyline.
Yeah.
Love it.
So what is Arco? It sounds like Arco just wants to make the world a better place and spread the word of.
So basically, like the way that I've sort of like made my character to be, is I'm like a Mormon, but a really aggressive Mormon. That's the best way to explain it.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Like
Armed.
very aggressive because I'm bonking people on the head with a piece of metal that's kind of on fire.
It's on fire a bit.
Sort of. But like that's kind of the thing. It's like if you guys don't know, I was kind of like my backstory is that like I was supposedly because again, I don't know. I'm not very smart, but I was visited by what I thought was Bahamut, and I was like because my family in the past was followers of Bahamut, and he was like in this sort of like vision. I was like, okay, I guess I gotta go because what originally happened, I was playing around a well with my older brothers. They pushed me in. I bonked my head. Basically, I was supposed to be dead because the bonked head at the bottom of a well that has water in it usually doesn't get oxygen. But I was able to survive, and the whole thing is like, wow, I survived because Bahamut wants me alive, and now I'm like, well, guess I gotta go. Because I gotta go make everybody else like this man. So that's kind of my deal. But yeah. I'm very young. I was pretty young when I entered the Church of Bahamut and started going on the path to become a paladin. And I was very sheltered from the world because I grew up on a farm. So that's why I don't know what a brothel is, and like I'm not the brightest, tool in the knife drawer. not very. What?
Yeah.
Why do I always get really dumb characters? I never like them. I always roll so bad for intelligence.
When you weren't getting oxygen, were you like do you have like hypoxemia and like that's why you have brain damage?
I think so. I generally do. I think that might be something because, like, look, the lisp. Come on, there's something wrong with me, man.
Yeah.
But all
That's
I know is make people like my god. That's all I know. That's all I do. I say yes. Do it. Do it now.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Kill me.
Yeah, I badly want to see Arco.
I'm so hyped.
Can't wait for the
I'm
rug to be
scared.
pulled out from under you and have your entire worldview shattered.
No, I know. I'm scared because I feel like I'm gonna get like approached by somebody and like I'm really hard. I'm trying to be like meta and like think of like a really funny situation for you. But I think what's going to happen, at least if this happens to me, is like somebody will approach me and be like, "Hey, how you doing, like big man?" And like eventually they'll like get me to like go with them to do whatever. But considering that I was only told that we just go to hold hands, I think my character will pay like a very large sum of money just to hold hands with somebody.
Hey, if they can make 50 gold holding hands,
I
they'll make 50
generally
gold
think
holding hands.
I think that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Um,
This will be interesting. This will be very interesting.
I'm very excited.
And what's Tonka's train of thought for him?
But he doesn't have one at this point.
Okay.
It's just dial-up noises.
He's just taking it all in.
Yeah, no, I literally had no reason to come to Scales now that the residuum had been stolen from me. So I had no reason to be there.
Wait, how did it get stolen?
Fucking Cobra stole it.
Took it.
Yeah.
He wanted to trade it. He wanted to trade it for the Crimson Ash, but we know how that went.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but like, do you want to just like as like a Warforged? Are you must be curious about the nature of this stuff?
Not particularly.
I
was subservient to a fucking wizard.
Kevin.
An old wizard.
Oh, so
what else do they fucking do?
Yeah, like I think like maybe we could pick your brain a little bit on some of this stuff, maybe.
Maybe.
Huh. Wouldn't that be funny if Tonka stepped forward as like the source of like all arcane knowledge for the group?
It's just the magic Wikipedia.
That would be funny.
I mean, not a far stretch at a higher level for a clockwork sorcerer. But I mean, yeah, I'm trying to make sure everybody's trying to, work together and hopefully things work out like that. I'm trying my best. So
yeah, I'm just it would be very easy to play my character as just like on like
doesn't need anybody.
Well, yeah, or just like my initial like idea was to play her as like very cagey, like always like just like not caring, but just like not wanting to get involved with the rest of these people just because she really values her privacy. But that's kind of blown out the window now. So she's like, well, whatever, in for a penny, in for a pound, right?
Yeah.
Like they know where she lives. They were able to find her at a cafe. Like that's not good.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, it's almost like there's a lot more going on.
Yeah, she's in it now.
Yeah. Like I said, there's a conspiracy going on.
I know.
There's something happening. I'm actually really glad that you put in a word with one of the councilmen. That was a good move.
Does that help?
It was definitely something that I knew was going to happen eventually, where somebody was going to have to talk, like have a sit down with a, with a higher up.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, no, that's great. I very much like that avenue. I mean, because like we have a lot of people in this party that can, work on this from multiple aspects. We've got Cobra and Jake are kind of your sneaky, infiltrate, beat the shit out of people, get out, like hit and run kind of guys. Really good at getting in and out. Jake's character has a lot of underground knowledge. Cobra's character has a lot of guard and city knowledge. Ellis has all of the upper echelon kind of stuff.
Political.
K Arco's Arco, and you got Tonka, who's got a more magical, or potentially more magical understanding of things. There is definitely some of that going on.
Yeah, Vorm, I really like when you're like talking about people's like central processing units and stuff, and they're like, "What?" I like that stuff.
It's brained for a robot. So
yeah,
what are you supposed to do? I mean,
what do you sense with your olfactory sensors?
Yeah, Felis catus.
Does it smell like chloroform?
Actually, so did you get a chance to take a look at that backup character?
Did you send it to me directly?
I forgot where I posted it. Here, I can resend it here.
Yeah.
I tweaked them a little bit. Now that they've got the new updates to the wild magic or the wildfire.
Yeah.
I actually tweaked it over to a wildfire version instead. And my game plan for him is that is what would end up coming back should he get knocked out but survive.
Or if like Tonka dies, basically.
No. So if he hits 0 but survives all his saving throws, Heater is what comes back from.
Interesting.
So it's basically like your backup system on a computer. When the main operating system shits the bed, you've got your backup, programming that fills in. And Heater is what the backup for that is.
Okay. The only thing that does mechanically that is kind of with that is that Heater would be a D8 hit die as opposed to a D6 for Sorcerer, so he potentially could have more hit points, unless you're fine with him having the same hit points. Because I don't personally.
In all honesty, I don't think they end up working out much different from.
I'd say as long as they're the same as whatever Tonka's is at whatever point that has to happen.
Yeah, I mean, I can fuck around with it.
Yeah, you can do it manually.
Do whatever it needs.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think in the long run, I don't think there's really much of a hit point difference between the two.
Yeah.
Let's see, he's got 163. And where's Endgame Tonka at the end? There he is. Endgame Tonka actually has more hit points.
Huh.
Because he's got a perfect, his constitution would end up working out to max 20. He actually has 182 hit points, whereas Heater actually only comes to 163.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, at any rate, if it ever needs to come up, just make sure that the hit points are the same. That's all.
That's perfectly fine.
Are we going to level 20?
Probably not.
I've never actually played at level 20.
I've played once at level 19.
I've done one combat at level 20, and I played an Echo Knight, and it was fucking insane.
Oh yeah.
Because a level 20 Echo Knight, you get 4 attacks a round, and then you can unleash an incarnation 5 or 6 times a day, which gives you an extra attack as a bonus action. So that's 5 effectively every round, because